There's a crossing there. They're going in. Oh, maybe not. Coming. People are starting to gather by Churchill statue. It's early yet. And if that's another gathering over there, or just people waiting for Westminster Abbey. Parliament Square is a bit of a quagmire at the moment. But all the fencing that was here, they put a lot more flagpoles up. They were just on this side before. You could put a nice roof over this now. They're new, they used to be just this side. Probably. Yes, this is it. Unfortunately, banners are getting a little bit wet.
Hello, miss.
Hello.
How you doing?
Fine, fine, thanks. All right.
I went just over there, mate.
Yeah. I hope you got plenty of waterproof banners today. Oh, it's getting heavy again. Hopefully this won't last too long. Well, I've heard people are travelling from quite long distances to come to here, so obviously this is just the start. Welcome, Global Occupy News Network. You join us at the statue of Winston Churchill, outside the houses of paedophiles. Where we already have a small gathering. Hopefully this is going to get a lot bigger as the day progresses. The weather is absolutely atrocious here at the moment. It's been tipping down with rain for quite a while. But here we are to say it absolutely must stop, this protection of these paedophiles and the denial of justice for the victims, just having ineffectual police investigations that last years and never actually arrest anybody of any note. It's just absolutely not going to wash. Several different groups joined together today. Really not a lot can happen during this torrential rain. Just trying to keep my camera dry as best I can. Hopefully using the waterproof banners. They keep dry themselves at the moment.
Well, tomorrow, ladies, we will be all in a pair of Vienna chairs, because we'll all have Hello!
Hello, hi, you're speaking live to the world at the moment. We're going out on the global networks.
Hello, don't bother shaking. Everybody, we're all standing here. It's absolutely pouring down. I won't swear. Alright. Thank you all to those because they're coming. If they don't turn up, well, can't be helped.
Yeah.
But we're all getting wet here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do our best.
Yeah.
Alright. Come and join in. If we all cuddle together, the rain might not get us.
Yes. Make a structure out of the brollies.
Yeah, it's all just wet head, isn't it? It's no air.
Where can we go? Nowhere.
Nowhere. I don't care if it's rain, snow or what.
And it's a shame. All this sunny weather all week.
Yeah.
Letting that short
It's going
today.
to clear over this. It says it's going to be gone by midday.
Oh, and then we'll have some nice sunshine.
Imagine we've got swimming and we're going swimming this morning. Well, my hair ain't going to go curly, so
It's getting a bit fuller here. There's people coming from long distances, so I suppose we've got to wait for the coaches to arrive.
Yeah, I've got her.
That's 10 o'clock.
Derek, Caroline and Derek are down
I've had one petition out, but that was about the beginning of it. When I was
Waiting for it to die down a little bit, I think, the weather. Welcome viewers. Yeah, we've had absolutely beautiful weather most of the week here in Britain, but today it decides to rain. If we had a tarpaulin, they'd probably move in to arrest us, actually, because they did for the Occupy Democracy people. Any camping equipment is not allowed. They're very twitchy about people being able to protest against those criminals in there. Those criminals that are at the moment up for re-election. Why does the British people not wake up and throw them all out?
I just want to say to first of all, we don't want no trouble with the police whatsoever. They are here to protect us. If they come along, let them do their job, just don't converse with them, and that's the best way to be. Secondly, we all treat each other with respect. That's what it's all about. Thirdly, if we can possibly do, take the rubbish home after. Only the thing, we don't want them to say, right, you're not back here next time. And there will be a next time. And mainly, have a good day. Alright? So that's all really and truly. We're all here against all abuse, no matter what it is. Whether it's elderly, young children. At the end of the day, they started this in 1970. It's there, over there. Started the abuse of paedophilia. But it's going on and on and on. And it's just not stopping. You know, we know it's going on, everybody knows, you read it in the paper, and they just we're just ignored. The survivors are ignored. And that's what it's all about, it's got to stop. Survivors have got a right, the same as them in there. We pay their wages, we pay the police wages, and at the end of the day we've got as much right to be here as those who sit in Parliament. They're not in Parliament at the moment, we've got no MP. MP gave his notice in. It's now under the name of the Queen until they come back in September. But all I'm saying, until that election in May, you've got to make the right decision of who you want elected into power. And all I'm saying to all of you, if any of your MPs knock on your door and say, you know, what do you want us to do? Say, no, what are you going to do about the abuse that's going on and the victims and survivors? What are you going to do? A majority will say they won't do anything. Will you just tell them, get off my step, I don't want you. If you can't support us, why should we bloody well vote for you? Yeah. And that's the end of the subject on that one. Because my MP will get it. And I don't worry about my MP. But we have to get our MPs on our side. Because otherwise, it's just not going to happen. The rain is easing off now.
Yeah.
The rain, so now we can start, I think, moving. Is it easing?
It is, I think, yes. Right on time.
But we've got some people here from Guernsey, you know, Ireland. They've travelled a long way. And Jersey, Ireland, up north. They're all down here to join us.
Yeah, it does seem to be getting a bit brighter.
Right, what do you think? Can we move round? Do you think it's easy? You're not feeling it, are you?
I think it's easing off a bit. It's getting brighter. The weather seems to be on our side. Welcome viewers, you join us outside Parliament where people are gathering. Because they've had enough of the criminals that normally frequent that building. Why have they been allowed to get off? Why have senior police officers quashed investigation after investigation? Name those senior officers. Put them in prison. We want to see prosecutions for this cover-up. It is absolutely unacceptable that this has been covered up for so long. Such a wide-ranging conspiracy of child abuse has been covered up at so many levels, in so many places.
I'm not saying you're fat with you, I'm just
Billy boy
People are obviously keeping all their paper, banners and literature and everything dry at the moment, because this rain would ruin everything in minutes. But it looks like it's about to clear up quite nicely now.
That's why no one turned up. I made it quite plain. If anyone turned up doing it as a race thing, I weren't having it. I weren't going to do nothing. It weren't about race. It was about cover up the problem.
Very important that people do not vote for the MPs that want to see the Official Secrets Act continue to be used to cover the tracks of these monsters. On the hustings, make life difficult for any MP, any candidate. Well, any candidate now. Then there's no MPs now. They're all candidates. Go to any hustings you can. Make life difficult for any candidate that will not stand for these monsters being revealed, and those who have been involved in the cover-up facing justice for these despicable acts.
That way.
Getting busier here. Yeah, I do believe the sun's starting to come out. 10:10 now. Yeah, we're going live out now at the moment.
Oh yeah. Come down, support all these children that need supporting.
Yeah, the rain's even stopping.
Yeah, don't let the rain stop you.
Yeah.
Not when it comes to kids, nothing should stop you.
No, nothing should stop people coming down to Parliament Square today. More people are coming all the time, I think. Getting bigger and bigger.
Where did you go?
It's not just here, there are also gatherings in Manchester, Edinburgh, Birmingham. The Birmingham one starts at noon, that's a very late entrance. So if you're in the Midlands area, get to Victoria Square in Birmingham for noon. Manchester. The radio show host Richie Allen is at the Manchester one. Welcome viewers, you join us at Parliament, get new viewers all the time. Where the rain seems to have stopped. Yeah, it stopped raining. It's now stopped raining.
I'm going to tell you all now. We're very
Welcome back to Parliament Square.
we've got the papers here, the BBC from here today. They're going to do a big screening for us. They want as many of us to be with our banners, and they're going to put a big thing out against child abuse.
That's
So
good news.
that's good on the BBC.
Yes.
Come along, and also the Daily Mirror have heard as well, and they are going to be down here as well. So word's getting out there, and that's all it's about.
Yes, I've heard there's an internal war within the BBC against the people that want to cover it up compared to the people that want to make it bring the news out. There's a lot of good people inside.
BBC, personally, to myself, how dare you try and bring a film out against Jimmy Savile? We have seen enough of his face. We don't need him no more. And money are going to make money is going to be made from the Daily from Jimmy Devil, and all I'm saying is the only film I want to see is 4 detonators, one of his coffin out on an island and bloody blown up, and we'll all cheer at that.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. How can he rest in peace?
We won't let him rest.
Yes. And we want all Jimmy Savile's friends investigated, all these friends over long periods, especially his political friends. They need to be investigated.
Right, girls, can you all get the banners?
Yeah, just lost the stream there, but it's picking up here. Sun's coming out. I'm going to have to hide behind my brolly.
Before we start making a move outside Parliament. Alright, can we all make a move? They're all outside, they want to take the photographs
Banners are getting a little bit wet, but sure they'll dry out if we get a bit of sunshine. So tip, if you're going on a march with the British weather, make sure you make your banners waterproof.
Get all the demonstrators lined up so we get
Can we all move over, please? If we can get them all along here.
We're standing behind the banner. Standing behind the banner.
I feel where my son is off.
Welcome. You join us outside Parliament. No MPs there at the moment. And make sure the ones that stand up for the cover-up are those amongst them and those amongst the lords and the rest of the elite that like to rape and torture children. Make sure they do not return to Parliament. Vote them out. Not good enough just doing that yourself. Wake up your communities to vote them out. We've got nearly a month. Wake up your communities to vote these scoundrels out. opportunity for the press. I'll move round so I can get the front view.
Very soon.
Oh, I forgot my batteries.
Oh yeah, that's alright.
Make him homeless, send him to the bank. Where's Liz?
Yeah, it's stopped raining now. Brilliant. Stop the child abuse now. Stop the cover-up. Pedos out. Oh, I like that. That t-shirt.
Get the pedos out. Now.
The last sight a child maker should ever see.
Get these pedos out.
Pedos out. Out.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
Yes, yeah, broadcasting.
Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! No more delays! Justice for our children! Justice for the past!
We don't just want an inquiry, we want these bastards locked away for the rest of their lives.
Am I right, everybody?
Yes! It's not just the sort of thing you have an inquiry about.
Cameron, you work for us! Pedos! Pedos!
This needs to be the main election issue. But we have had monsters in there at our expense. The parties are shy of it, but this needs to be the main election issue. We need a clean sweep.
Where do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! Justice now! Think of the survivors! Our survivors were bombed. Our survivors were abused. They were children. The abusers were adults. The adults took advantage of the children. Not only in the government, but in every walk of life. Now they've got to be cleaned out. Get the crap out. Because I'm losing my patience with them. Because it's about time we started to be on the street, showing these people we're not putting up with it no more. This has got to stop now. Not next week, not next month, not next year. Now. It's got to stop. We've got to give our views. Because it's really... This started in a lot of it from Elm Guest House, where pedos from our government went over. They took boys off the street. They abused them, buggered them, sodomised them. Sorry about my words, but it's the truth. They took children over and killed them and murdered our children. This has got to stop now. These were children of 8 years of age that were took over. We've got one of the victims' brothers here, and this has to stop. We're not putting up with it. Elm Guest House was a paedophile house, and it was used for their sex parties like Dolphin House. Sex party. It has to stop. Anyone who does that has got to be accountable for every action they do, whether it's touching a child, raping them, abusing them. I say life, and when I mean life, I mean bloody life. In prison for the rest of their life. Don't hang them. Let them look after their children. Don't give them a second chance. Once they've done it, they'll carry on doing it twice, 3 times, 4 times. It will not stop. And I really mean this. We've got to really... Yeah. We're not going to name names. We know the names. But they will not be accountable. A dossier went missing. Why did it go missing? Because it had their names on it. That is why. The same as Dolphin House. And then it goes on, they brought them over from Ireland. They brought them down from all the children's homes to be sexually abused by people in Parliament. Nowhere else but Parliament. And it has to stop.
Yeah. More and more people arriving here. Yeah. All this foot dragging over this ridiculous inquiry.
Because this is where it is.
We need arrest in Parliament.
So we're saying, we're playing by ear.
If it was someone off the street that was being accused of child molestation, then they would be arrested straight away. Yet these people are infallible. Why is that one rule for them and another for us? That's what I want to know. Why? Because they're power hungry. That's why. All they care about is power and money. They don't care about kids. They don't care about our babies. They don't.
We all have a voice. Every one of you has got a voice.
Yeah, use it. That's our power, is our voice.
I'm sick and tired of seeing people on Facebook saying they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and they do absolutely nothing. They cannot do it on Facebook and not join us. I can understand people have jobs to do. I can understand that. But at the end of the day, we've got to stick together.
United we stand, divided we fall.
Absolutely.
We stay together united. Later on in the year, we're hoping Wales is going to join us. We're hoping Birmingham, Leeds, Dorset, Norfolk, everyone is going to splinter off. Because that way we get groups everywhere. Not only them groups, spreading the word as well. And that's what it's... Every time you click share, remember with that share you might get 100 people sharing it, and with that share another 100 people. And unless you do this by sharing, you're not going to go nowhere. You might as well sit at home on your PC with your cup of coffee and your fan in the wall. We're in the rain, so we're British. We're British.
We don't melt.
We do with that rain. We don't care. Exactly. So that is what we've got to be. United, stay in strength, stay strong, and start giving that lot over there a load of crap.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I really
Give them crap on the hustings.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is to get, as well, to get more survivors to get to that place where you've got nothing left to lose and you give up being afraid, because you can't live your life if you've lived all your childhood being tortured and terrified, and then you live all your adult life thinking, I might get arrested, I might get intimidated, I might get harassed. But the more of us there are, the less chance of people like Ben Fellows, Melanie Shaw, Robert Green, or they can only pick off one at a time. And if there's too many of us and we turn up every time they illegally arrest somebody or illegally intimidate somebody, it's like when we went to Ben Fellows' bail hearing, they weren't going to release him. There was only 25 of us there, but we had banners and we had cameras, And they were nervous. They were like, why are you here? Why are you here? Is he famous? No, he's jailed wrongly, and we're here to support him. They bailed him. He didn't even think he was going to get out. And it's only if they could pick you off one at a time, frighten you.
Yeah.
And it's like, we have to get to that point. I wouldn't be an activist till I'd raised my kids, because I was afraid they'd take my kids, and they bank on that. They'll get you, if they can intimidate you by, oh, we're taking your kids into care, they'll shut you up, because you don't want to lose your kids. I just had my boys 18th and 21st. I said to them, I've raised you, be brave, I'm going to spend the rest of my life fighting child abuse.
Emotional blackmail.
And we all need to do that.
Yeah. Of course, now we have the internet, now we have instant broadcast. Has the rain got into that? Now we have instant broadcast. If some people try to intimidate you, broadcast them live. They'll never do it again. Mumsy's going to speak again. It's turning into quite a nice day here. Is there a switch on for the...
Can you all hear me better?
Yes!
Can we all get together? We're united. Get all behind. Everyone. We are the 99%.
It's getting bigger and bigger here. Got that one.
Are we working now?
Yes.
It's 10:30 now. We've got a good group of gatherers here. No matter about the rain, we're British, we can stand for it. We can take it. We cannot take what is given out to us from there in Parliament. We're not standing for it no more.
They're running across the road to join us.
For the NHS, the doctors are being abused, the nurses are being abused, and also elderly people in care homes are being abused. It has to stop. But mainly, the people in the children's homes, young children, are being abused. They are put in there specifically to be abused, and this has to stop.
Do you want to do that again? We've got a nice sign behind you now.
That's one of my babies.
Do you want to say what you were saying again with the sign behind you? Because it looks really nice.
You have to excuse me all. I do not write on bits of paper. I speak from here.
Brilliant.
That is me. I cannot do bits of paper. It's 10:30. It's raining. So what? We're British. We can take it. We are united. And this is one thing. We're here against the elderly, the children that are being abused within our country. They're being used and abused within our children's homes. They are being murdered, some of them. And this has to stop now, because we're not going to put up with it no more. We read it every day in our papers, day in, day out. Elm Guest House, Dolphin Square, Ireland, Jersey, all of the grass, all of them out there. This started in the late 70s. It has to stop.
Yeah,
Jimmy Savile started this, and he died knowing what he did. He got people within his group, like Prince Charles, to be with him. Because why? Because he had money. He got money from you, from buying his records when he was on top of the box. He governed a lot of BBC, and now they're going to make a bloody film about it. Well, as far as I'm concerned, they can stuff that film right up there. Excuse me, because we don't want it. And anybody who contributes to that, as far as I'm concerned, is as evil as Jimmy Savile himself. He preyed on vulnerable children. He preyed on... Did you all know that he also preyed on dead children? Yeah. That's how he was. He was a sick thief.
That's why he was on the protest by volunteers. That's
right. He was letting to different hospitals, Broadmoor, etc., to do what he wanted to do. Right, we then step on. Who have we got? We've got the Gary Glitter. What a lovely man. Bald as a coat at 20, he wore a wig. He was a fake. He was abusing children. And you bought his records. I'm not going to mention a friend. I'm not going to mention a friend of mine, but all let's say he's still on his summer holiday. That's all I have to say. Kitty.
Yeah.
We all know his name. If he has done what was being said, he should come over and be there and say he did not do it. We want to hear him. I bought his records. I bought his calendars. I thought he was a great man. And if he's done this, he's got to be accountable. I'm sorry. I'd love to meet that man and have a good chat with him.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of people would like to meet him and have a good chat with him.
We have then Stuart Hall again. He done a game show. But who with? Children again. And those children were abused. And then we go on to another one, don't we? It's all in the paper. Manic Street preacher Ian Watkins. 29 years.
Lost profits.
Ian Watkins, 29 years, trying to abuse a 1-year-old child. I find him sick. And I hope he rots in jail, and I hope he looks over his shoulder every night, because somebody will get him. I really feel sorry for people like that. They say people who are a paedophile, they say that it's genetic. I have never heard such crap in my life. It is not genetic. No one, abuse does not go on from one generation to a generation after. It is not in the brain. It does not. It's the tendency of that man. And April, who died 2 years ago, her mother and father said, and I do hope she gets that she's saying, if people have them tendency and cry out for help, let them get that help before they go out and abuse, because that abused child is a damaged child and it has to stop. And if they can get support and help before they interfere with the child, we'll let them do that. And I hope the government will fund those people, because at the end of the day it can be a cry for help. The people that download porno, so what? The ones who download child images, that is the ones that are evil as well. Downloading sick photographs. Watch your phone, be careful who's about. Watch your children on the beach, because in 1 minute your children's photograph, if they're running around with no clothes on, well 1 minute later that will be on the internet and it'll be round like wildfire, because people enjoy watching that sort of stuff. Me, I find it all sick. Anyway, that's me talking, and I'm sure there's more here who want to come up and have a little bit of a gym one. Right, I'd like to hear.
I'll come up and talk.
I'll talk.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't put the jack up, take my bed.
Right, my name's Andrew Mackey. I was brought up in Cairns from a year old. I started off at a place called Dayton Close School. I was the youngest child ever to be put in a maladjusted children's home at that particular time. From there I was touched up in the shower rooms by Mr Reid and Mr Clarkston, where they came in and made excuses that they had to examine me for the doctor. They fingered my ass and played with my cock. I ran away 3 or 4 times from this children's home, and they ended up putting me into another children's home called St William's in Market Wheaton. I got knocked out there by a member of staff and kept unconscious for 5 days while I was raped by paedophile priests. That's my story. From there I come out, I went straight to jail. I was in jail till I was, what, 21, in and out and in and out. Eventually I met other people who had been raped by members of staff in children's homes, and they taught me into starting to behave myself, getting out of being so angry with the system and society for doing what they did to me as a child. And here I am today, finally come out of the woodwork to tell all the people about the sort of things that go on in this country. Now, thank you very much. Now also, I'm probably the only person, since this has been going on, for the last 12 years. For the last 12 years, since the police came to see me, because they'd arrested 2 people for trying to kill one of the priests, Brother James, from St. William's School. And while I was in the cells, they made a statement to the police saying what they saw happen to me. I didn't know nothing about it. I thought I was only knocked out for a couple of hours. It turned out it was 5 days, mate, 5 days. The police came to see me, they interviewed me about it, said could I remember it. I couldn't remember it. I remember coming in and out of consciousness, but they went away. They said that they was going to investigate it further. They never did. 2 years ago, I got the balls together to pick up the phone and phone the police to ask them what they was doing about it. They said they'd investigate it, and my case wasn't important enough to be looking into. Then this Christmas, the police then phoned me up 2 days after my birthday and 3 days before Christmas and told me that there was no records of me ever being in care. No records whatsoever now exist of me being in care, apart from one foster parent called the Boots, who fostered me on a weekend, once a fortnight and sometimes once a month. Now, the solicitors firms, which I'm not going to mention, but I went to a solicitor's firm 2 years ago, they themselves are playing part in covering up paedophilia within the system. They're trying to get people to take our court settlements to keep it out of the public eye. I've told them no amount of money will fix this, and I want to take it to court. I want to take it the full way. They're trying to tell me that I'm best taking an out-of-court settlement. They're also hiding information themselves. They're adding bits to my statements that I've given them. They've also, in order to collapse the case, and this is the solicitors we're talking about here, they've put my statement in, but it's got the wrong name on it. They've spelled my name wrong, which on its own can have it kicked out of court. Now, solicitors firms know this. They're doing this on purpose. The police are trying to get us all to commit suicide by phoning us up on times like right next to your birthday and telling you that you've got no evidence. How do you think that makes anybody feel? How would it make anybody feel? Hearing that. It's absolutely sick. That's right, mate. Anyway, my name's Andy Mackey. I'm known as the Truth Machine. I'm putting on a gig so victims can get together and talk about what's been going on and make plans for future protests in the country. It's on the 17th of July. It's at Darlington. It's a free gig, so nobody has to pay anything. But any donations towards portable toilets and sound system will be much appreciated. And that's the 17th of July. If you want to look it up on YouTube, I'm known as the Truth Machine on YouTube. Look it up, it's child abuse. I've got lots of different folders for lots of different things that I expose. There's an advertisement on there telling you all the dates and times and what bands are playing and who's going to be speaking. Right, thank you very much for listening. On to the next people.
My name's Andy Power. I'm from Ireland. I just wanted to talk about this thing instead of drugs for 5 days. Is that better? Yeah. My name's Angela Power. I'm a victim of military, trauma-based mind control, and this thing about using drugs so you can't remember being abused, being hunted, being tortured, being traumatised. like, if we have date rape now, back since the 50s, they had drugs where they could just drug you, knock you out, and do what they want. Maybe the battery now. I'll just shout. So, like, my name is Angela Power. My dad is Irish. My granddad was a paedophile. My dad was a paedophile. My dad joined the British Air Force, and they recruited him to allow his children to be part of experiments. And the experiments were, how can we make people's minds split so if we rape them or if do anything to them they won't remember? And they've been experimenting on that since the 50s. So I'm going to report my dad, he's 88. What do I have to press? I don't know what to press. I'll try, can't do that.
Lots of megaphones here.
Okay, is that better?
More and more people arriving all the time here. And the sun's coming out.
Can you hear me? Alright, I'll go a bit slower. This government has been manipulating and mind controlling and hypnotising and drugging people so that they can do what they want and you won't remember. Or you'll just remember, like I remember being hunted like a dog and falling and then having men, including army men and Air Force men, urinating in me, on me, when I was about 8, and then I blank out. They were using electric shock treatment and they were using really highly developed drugs to blank you out. And so I would have memories of running, trying to get away, and think, I must be imagining that. That could not have happened. I would have memories of being digitally raped as a baby and think, not a baby, but like a toddler, thinking, I must be imagining that. That's crazy. And just, I'm 57, and only last year I thought, right, these are not going away, these memories, and I start to do the research, and it's all there. My dad joined the Air Force at 19. He was a paedophile and a survivor. My granddad was a paedophile, and the military recruited him. And they said, we want you to put your children into psychological, clinical experiments. They included knocking. I was 5 years in hospital, from birth to 5 in military hospitals. I've only got bits of memories, and the memories are not nice. I've got like a dissociation, like they just thought I had bad nerves. I did not have bad nerves. There's no such thing as mental illness, it's mental injury.
Absolutely.
And it's not, yeah, I'm not, you know, I don't...
We believe you.
We
believe you. We believe everything you're saying.
I'm working with a woman that knows all the experiments, all the committees, all the funding, and the other thing is, it's not, they're giving us people, I've got a journalist friend that's told, we'll give you the Rolf Harrises, the Max Cliffords, even the other one, we'll give you some celebrities, and we'll give you some like senior civil servants, if you agree not to mention any monarchy and any serving politicians. And for a while, that politician said, yeah, all right. And then his conscience got the better of him. And he said, no, it's rotten from the top down. The establishment people, the military people, they go to boarding school at 8, and they're told, right, you'll get buggered by the older boys, but don't worry, we all do it. By the time they come out of Eton, or wherever they go to school, they think it's normal. And like every one of these, there's a thing, Max Spires has got a brilliant video about this. Every one of those politicians, I would say 80% of them, they've all been sodomised. They've all been like highly, they mess with your mind, they develop you, they develop your intellect, they treat us like they're mad scientists, and human beings are just dispose of you, and they can just like make you do this, make you do that, make you forget the other. And like, they're sick people. This isn't working. Sorry. Anyway, so I know from the top down there's paedophilia, and if we settle with, oh, give us this has been and that has been, you know, Phil Maloney says give them an amnesty, and I want the whistleblowers, any of the coppers, politicians, royals, anybody, please just do what's right. Everybody's like, I might lose my job, I might lose my pension, I might get arrested. Well, do you know what? Shit happens. You've got to stop holding back from the top down. It's never too late. If you're still breathing, you can stop abusing, and you can stop being afraid to speak up if you're being abused. Like, just abuse after abuse. And not anymore. I'm not afraid. I raised my kids. They didn't get my kids. Well, my kids were abused. I'm so sad. I'm so horrified at that. But I'm not afraid anymore. And I'm gonna report my dad, and I'm gonna sue the Royal Air Force and the Army. And I'm going to sue the government. I don't want their money. I want everybody to know that they've been drugging and mind controlling and manipulating and using everything they have to abuse us and then make us forget. And if they can't do that, they'll try and blackmail us. They'll try and turn people into paedophiles. They try and get dirt on you. They're either going to blackmail you or they're going to bribe you. Well, we've got nothing to lose. That's why we're powerful. When you've lost everything, you're like, well, bring it on. What are you going to do? So I just pray for the ones that have died. I pray for the ones that have lost their lives or had a chaotic life. And I pray that more and more people will come up and say, I've got nothing to lose. I'm not going to be afraid anymore. I'm going after these people. You know, it's not for the money. It's because you can't fuck around with people like that and just think you can do it and you're untouchable. And from the top down, from the Queen down, from Prince Charles down, from Prince Andrew down, from every, like, you know, Cyril Smith, you know, all the 24 serving politicians right now, from the top down, there's nowhere left to hide. So please, stop it. Stop covering up. Stop selling your soul, because believe you me, no job, no pension, and no status will be worth it when you get to a place where you're judged for what you've done. So I just say to paedophiles, you know, Bill Maloney says, well, the only way we're going to stop this is just say to them, amnesty. Just come and tell the truth. Do what it takes so that no more children are abused.
Yes. So break the stream here very briefly, and we'll be back right away.
Basically what it was, when I was young, I was about 6 years old, I went into care. I was brought up in the children's homes. I used to get beaten up on a daily basis by the staff in there. And my only escape really from the children's homes was actually going back home and spending time with my family. Mind you, I'd been taken away from my mum because they thought that I was at risk of being abused emotionally, and this never happened when I was at home until my mum met a guy, which was my stepdad, and basically he raped me when I was little. I went to my teacher at school who believed me, and then she went to the police. The police said that there was a lack of evidence, that they couldn't investigate it, and the case was closed. Went on for years that I couldn't go to sleep at night very much. I suffer with insomnia, and just found life very difficult in general. I got into work, and I was on my way to work one day, and I saw the guy that was abusing me, and he was with a little girl that was about 4 or 5 years old. So I rang the police wouldn't investigate it, the NSPCC wouldn't investigate it, and then I rang social services, who then kind of did a little investigation and took this guy to court. When he was in, it was a family court that he went to get him away from this girl and his mother. He was taken away from this girl, and the judge said he was disgusted by what he heard, so he decided to take him to court. And it was only about 2 years ago that he got 15 years for child abuse on myself. myself, I also found out during this court case that my sister had been abused, and one of my cousins had been abused by this guy. And unfortunately, which was really sad, we also found out that his youngest victim was 4 months old. So yeah, the only thing is I'm glad to see everyone here today, because this stuff has really got to stop. I don't understand why there's police standing outside Parliament protecting this building when there's children being abused. You know, it's disgusting. They'll come out on protests and pretend that they're helping us facilitate protests. They don't really give a crap about anything. And yeah, just a round of applause for all the people of child abuse victims.
Everyone wake up!
Gotta wake up. Yeah, okay. I'll see.
Hello, everybody, yeah? Yeah, I'm the free team, yeah? This is my card. My story started from first allegation about me. First injection. How the first injection on me. After the injection on me, how they use first allegation to get my son away from me. Yeah, I have opportunity to get my son back for the government, for the local government. After I got my son back, there's no any peace of mind for me in the community anymore. I am being abused, using gas stalker to gas stalk me and harassing me every day. They are causing damage to my health. Yeah, they use this one for me. Yeah, how they use gas stalker on me, and then they struck my body with electronic shock devices every day, 24 hours and 7 days a week, every day since August 2020, since August 2014 till now, up to date. And then the police are aware of every story I am going through, and then they refuse to help me in the community. They allow these people to suffer my life every day. I just been lucky to be alive today. Yeah, and I really need help, and I really need our support. Please, don't look me, I'm a black, yeah? We are the same. And then we are one.
Yeah, we're one.
And then don't let these people create enemy within ourselves, please. Please, let's support each other.
Yeah,
some people,
absolutely.
Yeah, some people have been killed. Yeah, with this system.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Let's make our first help. Let's continue the peaceful protest. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Having a nice day, Helen.
Hello everyone, my name's Hayden. According to the medical professions now, because I'm a victim of child abuse, and to my child, this is now what the medical professions call a paranoid impulse. Make your own mind up. Here's a message from a good friend of mine, Maggie Tussell, from Children Screaming to Be Heard.
Hi everyone. Sorry. Hi everyone. I just want to let you know that my research is mega. And one of the things I have been finding out is that all social workers in this country can work under any name. So do check out your social workers' names. As of recently, there was a social worker in Essex who was found to have...
One too.
Sorry?
There's one in Thurrock using different names. She's got businesses scattered about all sorts.
Right, this one in Thurrock was...
Rosaria Ockery, her name is.
No, there's another guy who's no longer with Thurrock. So,
Barrett, who murdered the girl in the swimming pool.
So what happened?
Runs it.
So what happened was he was found to be working with a false passport in a false name. He's now no longer with Thurrock. But what we need to find out but maybe you can help here. I've asked Adrian Taylor to help as well. Is that how many kids did that social worker take into care on false allegations? Then we can bring a case against Durham. But the other thing all parents in this country need to know, every single kid in care is covered by a life insurance. So if your child is abused or gets injured, whatever, goes missing, is murdered, anything like that, you are allowed to claim. And the biggest insurance company throughout this country, the ones that they use, is Municipal. That's the one. Yeah. So those are two very important things. There's a lot of other things, so if anybody wants to contact me, you can do so. All right, it's Maggie Tuttle.
Hold on, Phil. You want me where? You? Put it on the floor in front of him.
Oh, the special brolly. The brolly name of the pedos.
Hello, my name is Phil Lafferty.
Hold on, Phil. Let me set myself up. Take a look while it's set up.
Hello, my name is Phil Lafferty, and many of you will know me as Phil's Petition. Families of today break down from the abuses of yesterday. Truth for the abused child is remembered as real today as it was in all of our yesterdays. Justice fails our today, hides our yesterday, and gives our tomorrow more pain. That pain must gain closure so our tomorrows can shine brighter. Each day more is revealed about the premeditated abuse and rape of children over the decades. Each day, each of us who suffered abuse must relive their own abuse as we are told of more and more abuse and rape and the lies and the covers up that ensued. One more organisation, one more politician, one more celebrity, one more apologist, one more claiming to be duped, one more dragged into the open by the abused. The abused who are having to leave no stone unturned for themselves as the weight of politicians tries to stamp us down again. As conspiracy theorists, our ears hear more, our eyes, our hearts hear more and hurt more. But no longer are we silent. We will shout for justice and throw those theories onto the overturned stones of history so they can choke the apologists and appeasers who toy with our childhood and pain. We are sitting under an umbrella of toxicity provided by the establishment, organisations and individuals who have soaked us in deceit for so many decades. Shattered dreams and broken lives through abuse before we have started to realise and live them. Our torment locked in the time of our abuse and lived each day into our tomorrows. Our tomorrows should be freed and a culture of change is happening. We are happening. We are here today to make our world change. And abuse and rape of our innocence is no longer tolerated, will not be accepted, and those responsible will be punished severely for it. It is time to shake the umbrella and make a cup so that we can gather the broken raindrops of shattered lives and create a pool of support and protection for each other. Enough is truly enough. And when I have a new petition out calling for tougher sentencing for those paedophiles and changes in the law to facilitate that, I hope you will support me when it's up and running again after the general election, which is why my petition was stopped, because of the general election. Which comes more important?
Thank you. Can we give it to Mickey?
We should get Parliament behind us. We should do it as the poll.
Hi there, all of you. We've come down from Nottingham today.
Yay!
And we came here because we've been fighting the beasts up there. Like you've got all the beasts all over the country. It's like the new cancer. It's in every town and city. And we're sick of it because nobody's doing nothing about it. But I tell you now, do what
action group. We've picked a chair that we trust, not who anyone else trusts, what we trust. And we're making waves now. And we're about to get the inquiry that we want there. And we want to have a knock-on effect in every city. Because we're sick to death.
People's inquiries.
We're sick to death of all the cover-ups. And we've just had enough. Enough's enough. It's our time now. And we're going to show these what we've got. Mickey Summers came to live with me 8 months ago. And we've been non-stop campaigning. And I'm going to pass you to my friend who's had meltdowns, PSD meltdowns. Nobody sees what these people go through. And the trauma and the stress. And all they're doing is continually abusing them with lies and deceit. And we're sick of it. And today's the first of many times we're going to meet. And we're not going to stop until we get what we want. We're going to get survivors held. Care. And we're going to fight it till the end.
Hi everyone. Yeah, well, I came over a year ago from New York. I was happily living out there, just living my life out, but some of this stuff came back to haunt me, and I went into Operation Daybreak. Operation Daybreak is nothing but a cover-up. But when I came into it, there was 52 people. The publicity that some of my followers have created, there is now in excess of 190 survivors there.
Hey!
But what they don't tell you is they split Operation Daybreak into a new operation called Operation Series. We knew about that, I would say about October of last year. We were beating the drum and no one would listen. But we had a dedicated journalist called Nick Frame from the Mansfield Chad and some people from Channel 4 who have not stopped. And we finally got admission out of the police. There is 2 inquiries. We have a situation in Nottingham where the police and the 2 councils have a strategic partnership. Until we break that, we get nowhere. But we are getting somewhere because we've created a CSA Inquiry Action Group. We're on the verge of creating a working group that's going to set the terms of reference for a Nottingham inquiry. We have a retired colonel who I trust with my life, who's heading that panel, and we're going to get the right people to do the right job. As far as people in Parliament concerned, Kenneth Clark, I have a message for you. You better watch your fucking arse.
Yeah!
We had information brought to us and we handed it over to Operation Daybreak in Nottingham, and I personally handed over the information to Operation Midland. Today we are not getting nowhere with it, but Kenneth Clark, we're coming for you!
Yeah! Thanks, Kenneth Clark. He's the one Ben Fellows accused.
Let's try and turn around and get through.
Beautiful sunshine now. Beautiful sunshine now.
3rd time, seriously. Oh, we're turning round now, yeah, to get the pictures in.
Yeah.
Get the banners behind him.
We have to realise the establishment is running the paedophilia.
Of course it is.
It's running the adoptions. It's in charge of the missing children. We have to realise that this is how it flows. It has always done so. And it's continued to do so because the judicial system is part of the system. The police belong to them, they don't belong to us. The Foreign Office, the Home Office, the health system, the whole lot are run for the establishment. Right? The sooner we get our head around that, the better. Because then we need to take down the systems rather than individuals. We need to go for the institutions. That's my belief.
Go or do you want to go?
I'll just have a quick word.
Yeah, I'll film you, mate. Do you want me to film you?
No, the battery's it's going out live.
My name's Martin Houston. I'm not an abuse survivor myself. Although during my time at Occupy, heard stories from people like Brian Clare about what happened, and when he filmed the Elm Guest House, back in January when we were here, when we were actually invited into that place. So if you want to see any of those and want to see today's coverage, it's bamboozle.com, channel mhost42. That's the main reason why I've just grabbed the microphone, but carry on with these very important speeches you're making. Oh, another thing, we have the golden opportunity for the police over there. Until the 7th of May, these people are not MPs. Yes. They are only candidates. Is this not the golden opportunity to arrest some of them? Or they are not MPs? Is this not the golden opportunity to bring them in for questioning? Between now and the 7th of May, we want to see some action from you, police. You've got till the 7th of May and they are not MPs in this period. Let's have them brought in for questioning. And also about the election, all these MPs, all the 8 Conservatives in fact, who voted against John Mann's changing of the Protection of the Official Secrets Act for covering up paedophiles. It's absolutely disgraceful that Theresa May, David Cameron, the rest of the cabinet and the vast majority of the government, there's a handful of Lib Dems and a handful of Tories that voted for the amendment, but the vast majority of both parties are brain dead. Make sure they are no longer MPs after the 7th of May. I know you can't do this on your own, but start an enormous campaign back in your constituencies, plague them at every hustings they have. Make it so that they even lose their deposit if possible. That would be a good message to send to them.
Well, the missing children. You might already got it, might not be.
Hello. I'm one of the Nottingham crowd. I want to speak about Melanie Shaw. I don't know if any of you have heard of Melanie. She's a child abuse victim. She was abused from the age of 4 in the family home, went into care, ended up in the lovely Beechwood Children's Home in Nottingham, one of 13 homes that we now know are in a paedophile ring, run by the county council and then taken over by the city council. As Mickey said, they're now in a strategic partnership with the police in Nottingham to cover up all the abuse that Melanie's highlighted. They've paid £250,000 in hush money to people who've come forward and gagged them so they can't tell their story now. Melanie's on her 2nd period in prison now because of trumped up charges. They're terrified of what she knows. They're terrified of who she can implicate. They're terrified for their own jobs. And this could, we hope, have the same effect as in Rotherham, is to bring the lot of the bastards down, we hope. I don't know what else to say. They've stolen her son because they hoped that would shut her up. She did keep quiet for a period of about 20 years because they kept her quiet with various sweeteners. But in 2011 she did just feel she had got to tell the story. It did come out in the papers a little bit in Nottingham. I don't know if it reached the rest of the country. There's a little bit in Nottingham papers, but the media, BBC, local papers, etc., they're all joined in the conspiracy of silence to protect the council and, yeah, gagged, basically. They're probably not choosing to be quiet, but they've got to. While she's in jail, she's in solitary confinement. The charges against her are completely ridiculous. I'm not even gonna validate them by telling you what they are. They're totally trumped up. They're charges that don't even exist. There is no such law as some of the things they're accusing her of. She's been denied visits from her own legal representative. In court, it's always secret courts. They move the court, they move the date. she's to try and keep people from supporting her because she's very vulnerable, very fragile. They're just basically trying to make sure she cracks. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make her crack. They've tried to section her once already. The police, she has 3 months out of prison. Her first case, she was sentenced to a community service order of 3 years probation, provided she admitted to having mental problems, which she's not quite as loopy as they're trying to make out. She has obviously got problems, but they've conspired really to make her seem completely delusional. She's had to accept this, but they still haven't finished persecuting her because in the few months she was out of prison, she was followed everywhere she went by the police. The police broke in her house, they kicked the door down, they ragdolled around her bedroom. She'd get calls when she was out from the police sitting in her home waiting for her to come home so they could harass her some more. She's been promised support from her local councillors, and all they've done basically is just string her along so they can get her feeling that she's being helped, and then just as soon as they can, snatch her back into custody, which is where she is now. We had a vigil for her at Peterborough prison last week. Martin got the video of that if you want to see that. Mickey stormed the prison, good on him. But they've still got her. She's in court on May the, I think it's 18th in Nottingham, unless they, you know, keep it under wraps again. So basically, we're shouting out for Melanie Shaw because she is one of the, she's one of the keys to this in Nottingham. She knows where the bodies are buried, right, literally. Okay, that's me finished.
USER. ER.
I tell you what.
Yes.
I'm going to have Belinda's.
Oh, right.
If that's the government we've got, we don't need none. They're all scumbags. It's all them that need psychiatric evaluations, not us. Maybe we should go over there and tell them it's them that need psychiatric help. They're the ones with problems, not the people telling truth. The people that don't tell the truth. There's a saying, people get mad when you tell the truth, and they get, people get mad when you tell lies, but they get furious when you tell the truth. Well, we've had enough. You need to start telling the truth. You need to start being held accountable. You're all liable for your actions, and we are coming for you. We ain't scared. We don't care. No fear. We've had enough. Stop raping our children.
It's getting really big now.
Hello all, I've got a young man here who's come all the way down from Durham. Hello, can you hear me? I've got a young man here coming from Durham. He'd like to speak to you. It's the first time he spoke out about his abuse, and I think we should give it that the young people are coming out now. They're not waiting until they're 60, 70. They're not holding back now no more. They're coming forward more and more and more because they're not taking it no more. So I'm going to leave it over for him to speak to you. He's very, I'm going to stick with him, all right? Here we are, darling. Darren. Oh, you right, Carl?
Hi, can you hear us?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Carl all the way from Durham. Was diagnosed with autism on the 27th of November 1992 in nursery. I had the best 3 years nursery of my life. My parents put us in the mainstream school because they didn't want to be known as a parent of having a child with sin in that. And on September the 11th, the following week after I got diagnosed, the week before, on September the 8th, I was taken into his office.
You've got to hold it really close.
Really close.
Or is that the battery? Is that the one the battery's dying?
Hold on a minute.
Got a better one.
Hello. Was taken into his office. He called up my doctors. He had me learning disability taken off me health record, and it's only been recently, the last year, that it restored back on. He also phoned up Durham County Council and he had us taken off the disability register. Then after that he kicked us around about his office, called us a pathological liar. He called us a pathological liar. Then the week after that, the week in, week out after that, I was verbally, mentally and physically abused by the teachers year in, year out. Even on parents' evening, when my so-called mum and dad would come in, it would be a quick parents' evening. They come in, they tell me mum and the teachers would tell me mum and dad that your son's backward, he's a retard, as far as I'm on. You name every horrible disability name I've already been called it. And my parents just stood back and just let it happen. I also, the same day, had me DLA paperwork ripped up in front of us and put in the bin because the teacher said I didn't look autistic or disabled. And because of that now, in today, I now live on less than 400 quid a year. And I've lost out altogether on disability money, £178,000, which should have been in my bank, not in the government's pocket.
Shame on you! Shame on you!
Well, when Ofsted used to come in and do the inspections, my parents would tell them to keep us off school or they'd do something else, which they did. But they put us in a cupboard. Ofsted would be in one side of the building and I'd be in another, and anything to do with me being in East Primary School, I just didn't exist. Anything that had my name on got taken off, I just didn't exist in that school. All I ever got told I was sent to that school was to top the finances up. And to escape the abuse, I went to me grands. I ran out of the school as fast as I can. I went to me grands. I've had no kind of education whatsoever because my parents didn't want to send us to special school. I totally lost out on my education, my childhood. I never had one of them because my dad made us give it up at 6 because he wanted to go out drinking basically every night, and I was just tossed onto my cousin or my auntie and uncle. This was year in, year out. And still to the day, he's still a heavy drinker to the day. Does not give a crap about disabilities because he's a totally ignorant man, and my mum backs him up all the way.
Few hundred people's here now.
He's come out recently, and that's what it's all about. He's been a survivor. I'm going to tell you a story now. You might all hear it. I'm here. I'm standing in a place where Robert Green should be. Yes. Robert Green has been dead for 5 years. If he talks about Holly Gregg, he will be jailed. I told him personally on the phone, we do not want you here. Not because we didn't want you in here to help us. We do not want him to be jailed again. He's 68 years of age. 2 3-month sentences because he believes in Holly Gregg. Holly Gregg, Down syndrome, born 1980, abused from the age of 6 by 22 people, is alleged. Holly Gregg has not got justice, but she showed her mother, Anne Gregg, and when she was 20 years old, 15 years later, still no justice. They say Holly Gregg lies. Down syndrome people cannot lie. They cannot remember from 1 year to another. So how can Holly lie about her abuse within the schools? you know, this has to stop. If a man comes up and stands by you, that he's going to go to prison. Rusty, in prison. Melanie Shaw, in prison. Every whistleblower that's told is in prison. Whether it's a whistleblower for the police, whistleblowers for the hospitals, they are...
Well, they're gagged.
Gagged.
No internet.
Because this government says the only way to stop them, gag them. Ben Fellows gagged. Exactly.
We need a new law to nullify all these gags.
All I'm going to say is, Robert Greene was born in Wales. He lived in Warrington. He was crucified in Scotland by the judges up there who will not listen. And Holly Gregg has got a voice at 35 years of age. She has a voice. And that is what it's all about. Everybody has got a voice for their abuse they've suffered. And it's got to stop now. Thank you.
I'm surprised viewers are saying it's laggy because I'm getting 100% streaming speed here.
Hello?
I'm going to break the stream and come back.
I'm Deborah by my father and other members of my family till I was about 12 years old when we had to flee and we had to live in a squat, a battered wife squat, because there was no refuges, and we thought that my father and other members of our family would be in prison for what they'd done to us, well, to me and other members of my family, and instead no, the social services did their best to make me feel guilty and bad for not wanting to rebuild a relationship with my so-called father, who had been abusing me sexually, physically and psychologically from the age of about 2 years old. That man was allowed to walk free. I refused to see him, and 15 years later I tried to get him charged for what he'd done to me, and nothing was done. And then they allowed historical charges to be brought, but he was too ill to be charged. So he died in a nursing home in comfort. Since then, it's now all controlled by the family courts, the secret family courts, and they need to fucking go, right? They are illegal according to EU law, and that's what people of Britain need to do now. Get onto EU law, because I tell you now, them courts are illegal, and every child that reports abuse, according to EU law, is given the belief, the priority of belief. So investigations must take place immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately, right?
Yeah.
Not, and even if they retract, they still, according to EU law, have to investigate, because retractions are not acceptable until the original allegations have been disproved. So, Parliament, fuck off with your family court, you fucking paedophile fucking court, fuck off!
Very quick scan of the crowd.
I just want to tell you how they put all the laws into place that have Britain set up as a human trafficking, child trafficking nation. I would say one of the main ones in the world. We've got America and others too, the Netherlands. But what they did, going back to Thatcher's time, they strategically placed people in power, like Peter Wrighton, like Tony Blair, like you name them, Rifkin, different ones. They put them in power and they made them, it's like this one recently, David Cameron's advisor on child pornography has just been done for child pornography. Yeah. They put these people in positions of power and they introduce laws and they pass them on Christmas Day or when everybody's too busy to know what law is being debated. They go and pass the laws, and they pass 700 legal experts worldwide said the family court system is illegal. They passed it anyway. They put paedophiles in positions of permission, positions of power since the 60s and 70s.
they have changed every law to protect abusers. Anonymity is not for the children. The children are going through hell. Anonymity is for the abusers. There was a change of law even for the monarchy, that the monarchy have like something like a 75-year or 100-year secrecy law. They can't be questioned. They've set everything up, and they've been working on that for 50 years. So it's no wonder they've got secret family courts, and they've got the rights to steal children. It's just a human child trafficking racket, and it's busted.
And we're going over the road. Here we go.
I just wanted to say one thing, yeah? We need to stop this child abuse from going on. Enough is enough now. We need a lot of people in this world to stop this child abuse from going on.
Locking Westminster. Locking Westminster. Get those flyers out. Give them out now. Leaflets, flyers.
We need to act before the 7th of May.
Yeah. Blocking the road. Pedos out! Pedos out! Blocking Westminster. Spread the word. Blocking Westminster.
Pedos out! Pedos out! Pedos out!
We've been run by criminals for far too long. Far too long. Spread the word. We must not let those criminals get back in after the 7th of May. Cameron, May, Ian Duncan Smith, Osborne, Clegg. His mentor was Leon Britton. And strange lack of police. Where are the police? Where are they all? We might as well stay here all day. So we set up a camp, we might as well stay here. No police.
Where do we want it?
We must not let these candidates get back into their seats in there. Parliament needs to be full of honest citizens to run this country for the benefit of all. Now! Out! Out! stopped, is filming us, and the driver was having a fag break. He wasn't minding. Hooted in support.
And the reason why
We want it now! Back on the road again. Back on the road again. A complete lack of police. Have you noticed that, viewers? A complete lack of police. About 4 police. Oh no, they're starting to arrive. I don't think they want to expose more than the absolute minimum number of police to having to confront the fact that they are working for bigger criminals than any of the ones they've ever been trained to arrest.
He died in June 2003.
What a beautiful day it's turned out. Come on, tourists, join it. Your chance to block Westminster.
Pedos out! There's the get a good shot of this. All these tourists here, they haven't a clue with me. What?
Yeah. So a lot of them probably don't even speak English. This is a shame. Well, this is a global problem.
Yes.
Global problem. It's just we are leaders in it. This is one thing that we're not proud of the fact that Britain is a leader in the abuse of children. This is part of our economic activity we want to have shut down. Totally shut down. Pedos out! Pedos out! I think we're heading for Downing Street, where there's still some pedos in residence.
Pedos out! Pedos out! Pedos out!
You give the best speech to the left.
Yeah, sorry?
We need to do something before the 7th of May.
Yes, absolutely.
Get your thinking hat on.
Yeah.
Pedos out!
Heading for Downing Street. Teresa, heading for Downing Street. Well, well, some people are heading for Downing Street. The square.
Come on!
Trafalgar Square! Trafalgar Square! Trafalgar Square!
What do you think? That's got more of an impact doing this, isn't it? Do you think? Or what?
Well, we'll be passing where there's some paedophiles and residents, won't we?
Well, we haven't missed a lot of the group, have we? Or what?
There's people who started already. Oh, they've suddenly turned up. Finally turned up. Bit slow. Boys in blue a bit slow.
Stuck there ages, I couldn't get through.
Right, we're about to head for the square. Oh, blimey. Turning out beautiful. 99% wake up. I think we're left with, oh no, there's a lot of people still here. We're heading for Trafalgar Square. Up Whitehall.
We'll go to Trafalgar.
Yeah.
We'll spread the news.
I believe that's the BBC film crew. Yeah, we just blocked the road, that's about it.
I've seen you on the internet.
Right, when the rest of them move, I'll join them and just move to Trafalgar Square. I think there's still some people on the other side of the road, a few.
For the Protestants in Northern Ireland, and then all of a sudden he's gone down to London.
It's going to take about a 5-minute break. I'll be back. So, just going to take a short break.
Should we do it together? Right, who's got this?
Well, if I'm the only live one, I'll carry on then. There's not a great deal happening right now.
It's a well-known thing.
So what I'm doing is get out there and hopefully, hopefully other people will go as well. And they go, how do we contact you?
Bambuza.com, channel mhost42.
One other person who might spur another one, and that's the only way. Split up now.
Heading for Trafalgar Square.
This is just a walk down the road.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Bambuza.com, BAMBUSER. Yeah, but yeah, BAMB then user. And it's channel mhost42. Yes, bambuza.com, yeah.
What's it called?
Bambuza, BAMB, yeah. mhost42.
How spell that?
MHOUST. MHOUST 42. Yeah, just search for that on Bambuza. Oh, here's some big flash cars. I wonder who's in this motorcade. Empty to me, although they're like ministerial cars. Right, I think it probably are. I think we probably need to head for Trafalgar Square. Are we heading for Trafalgar Square? You got? All right. Right, we've got some more to give out in Trafalgar Square. Right, let's go! Trafalgar Square! We will be passing.
Is that Trafalgar? Yeah.
We're passing Downing Street, the home of the Prime Sinister. It has. Here we go. I'll keep broadcasting now we're on the move. I just thought it was getting a little bit like not really much worth watching there. But we're on the move again now.
It's number 24, St James's Square.
Want to whistle? Here we go. Blocking Whitehall.
Can you hear me?
What's more important, you getting to where you're going or children being raped and murdered? By the people that work along here.
I'm alright, I got a pocket full of that. So you sold and died as well? No. No, it's like... You know what I mean? Like a soldier. Pull it out of it.
Oh, we've got a few police Guarding the Prime Sinister, I see.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! Would have been nice. Yeah, 4 years ago. It would have been fucking grand, wouldn't it? Or next week, maybe. Definitely 4 years. When do we want it?
Here's the rest of them, the early nod. Blocking the road into Downing Street. I wonder how these policemen can sleep at night having to defend such evil people. Behind those gates, now 10 and 11 Downing Street.
Excuse me, please. It's got white colours through Come on, let's go, let's go. You've got families, you've got kids.
On to Trafalgar Square. I must say, compared to the police presence you get at an Occupy Democracy event, the next one of those is starting 1st of May. They're going to occupy Parliament Square during the entire election period from 10 days to the 10th of May. The police presence they get is hundreds and hundreds of officers. The police presence, the number of police they're willing to field to counter people protesting against child abuse is really small. Oh, there's Bill Maloney, I think.
Hello everyone.
We're heading for Trafalgar Square.
Is this the lot now?
Yes. I think just about, yes.
Are there no more back there, you sure?
There's a few, there's a banner coming, I think.
No one else back there?
I think there's one or two stragglers.
Who's standing now? Who's standing now?
No one, we're the last few.
Absolutely no one at all.
I can't see it there.
Hi, hello, girls. So they're saying there's no one else but left there. There's no one else, no one at all.
I've seen everybody in the road. Yeah. Oh. And there were no police stopped anybody in the van. Was only around the corner.
I think the police are scared.
Andrea?
Oh, Angela, yeah.
Angela, hello,
yeah.
darling. I've met before anyway, Angela. It was about time, innit?
I know.
That's Bill Maloney, well-known campaigner. Here's Horse Guards Parade. Not quite sure what they're defending here. I think it's mostly ceremonial now. Well, 100% ceremonial in fact. Yeah. Catch up. Heading for Trafalgar Square. And some more speeches, I should think. I am going to take a sort of 5-minute break, as I seem to have lost the main crowd anyway. I will be back. Please.
Selfie.
Oh, we got there now. Join us at Trafalgar Square, where they've taken over Nelson's column for the children. Few police now. There we are. What a beautiful day it's turned out to be.
We don't know. We don't know.
They might bring in pride of this one.
This is our country.
If you go across here, no problem. If you go to that island, that belongs to the government. You can do whatever you want to do. Just here, it belongs to GLA, and GLA employed us.
So are your rules more important than children being murdered?
Give the shame to the abuser!
You've got the chief to show your badge and try and honor it.
I've been given a direct order to leave. Well, we are doing our job.
I understand on the common
If you go up, the national road.
Why don't you ask?
Yeah, just start. Okay. You know, we could do it down to bring that. So bring it to start off. We are here
Foresters, red-hatted fascists are trying to get us to leave. I don't think they're going to have much effect.
Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we
Yeah.
Police officer, can you stop running around thinking it's about Westminster Day? Do some proper police work. Investigate irregularities.
Our children! Our children are more important than cars!
We're here for everybody's children.
British Police have got a national database for cars.
No more cover-up.
No database, but every car that goes missing, Parliament pays for them to be tracked. They have to report every missing car to find out what happened to it. But we don't know what happens to our missing children, do we? Who can find out what's happened to their legally adopted children? Justice! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
What public service are you providing? You're providing a service.
We pay you more. Go on the rest of Pinos. Please go on the rest of Pinos now. If you're not afraid, you're not paying attention, mate.
Why are you paying security? Security has no authority.
Can hear you.
Are we coming through nice and loud and clear?
Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Trafalgar Square. Beautiful sunny afternoon. And thank you for coming to show UK. This afternoon, some speakers. You are also going to hear members of Parliament speeches. You will also hear from whistleblowers. So if you're ready, we'll get going.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Ignorance is a strength!
We all know we're not getting justice from this government. We don't need a government. That's what our government is. I don't want one.
Because it's fucking Westminster! 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 Bill Maloney! Yeah, Bill Maloney! Big applause for Bill Maloney! Bill, come on! Hello!
Right, excuse me.
Lovely.
Yeah,
I want that coming around here. Yeah, around the other side is easy to get up to, Brenda.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just start reading some speeches now. Child abuse in the UK has been a taboo subject. We turn the page, we hastily throw down on something less dirty. I'm forever hearing the words, "This is disgusting. Why do you bother with that stuff? It's sad, it's disturbing, it's sick." But not to all. Some actually benefit from child abuse. To some it gives them great pleasure, which is sad, disturbing and sick. There are others who say we cannot prove sex with children does not cause them any harm, i.e. Harriet Harman.
Boo!
Disturbing and sick. There are others who rely on the continuation of child abuse, those that actually seek to make profit from the management of child abusers. We have privatised prisons, probation service, referrals to private providers who are supervising community orders, and we have therapists also making money from the industry that is child abuse. And then of course there are the abused children. Well, I say children are not a commodity. There is not a sentence, not one sentence in any manifesto that any political party intends to discuss.
Disgraceful! Hold on just 1 minute, you can have a word, please. What do we want?
Yes.
Justice! When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it?
Now!
Dads remain unable to participate and protect their children. The government and the political parties do not, I repeat, do not intend to make any changes to shared parenting. They do not intend to do anything about forced adoption. Social workers are bogged down with far too many cases. They copy and paste reports. They write fictitious reports, which are written by colleagues having never actually met anyone that they're writing about. I am not exaggerating. Social workers have been convicted for lying in court. Staff morale is at its lowest ever. There is evidence in the escalating numbers of social workers being prosecuted for crime such as drug abuse and child abuse.
Protect our children!
Family courts are becoming a mockery of British justice. They are replacing beliefs of evidence with assumption and presumption. The likelihood in the child's best interest. According to who? Professional or expert witnesses?
Hold on to the banner with one hand and film with the other.
Child of an abuser. The industry of care is more abused children have more care providers, more problematic children, more court cases, more lawyers, more medication, money, money, money. In my hometown of Torquay, we saw teenage pregnancies 15% higher than anywhere else in Europe. Now sex offences are also up 15%. It's getting like a marketplace. Court cases from other councils. In the words of Horatio Nelson, standing behind me. When I am without orders and unexpected occurrences arise, I shall always act as I think the honour and the glory of my king and country demand. Some say this good in all. Around us today, I say this. I say to the good police officers and the good social workers, leave, walk out, say enough.
Yeah. Strike. If you're decent, strike. Stop being part of a poisonous system.
I refuse to assist any act of child abuse.
Sorry, just lost the connection there. We are at Trafalgar Square, large crowd here. It's just been said that the decent social workers, the decent police should withdraw their labour. They should not be part of the poisonous system.
Look around you. Take a very, very good look. You are surrounded by people who will help you. You are surrounded by people who want to help you. You are amongst warriors. And join the People's Army. We will never stand under. We will never lie down until all the hands are on the fight.
Yeah! Always a Game of Thrones reference. There's a nice Game of Thrones reference. All the heads are on the spikes. Who's not seen the Maisie Williams video?
My name's Mumsy, as they all call me. We have groups going. We are here against child abuse. The police here would like that to be moved. How you feel about that? This is up to you. I'm saying that I'm staying.
Yeah, we're staying.
We are here against abuse. We are here to make a public statement. Even though I support the police 100%, I've got police officers in my family and I will walk with them. I will. I will walk with the police any time. They have whistleblowers within their own area. Whistleblowers because police are being abused. We're standing here for police too. I'm 71 years of age. I live in Essex and I believe we the public have got to make a stand against what is going on in our government. And
yes.
I truly 100%. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will. We are survivors of abuse. People who abuse us must be made accountable for what they've done. From Jimmy Savile for the MPs in Parliament, we are not going to stand back. We are going to stand forward and we will stand together, united.
Because too much is going on now. We are the people. We got power more than them. Let's save the children and stop this child abuse. God bless all victims and survivors.
I'm on the Whitehall side of Nelson's Column. Whitehall's that way.
Oh, move, move, move.
We have message for King Corruption. You can hide in Westminster all you want, King Corrupt, but we all know about you going to be.
No, this isn't Parliament Square, this is Trafalgar Square. Trafalgar Square we're at.
And keeping them in Dolphin Square. The whistleblowers came to us because they don't trust the police. I passed that information on to Operation Midland, the Metropolitan Police. The Metropolitan Police, they don't want to do nothing either. Why? Because they're in it together.
We're in it together.
Yeah.
In Nottingham now, we are on the verge of getting a public inquiry. Hopefully we will set a precedent that will spread across the country. One more message for them is, we will tolerate paedophilia no more!
Yeah!
Also, Zach Goldsmith and Simon Danchuk and White Flowers. So the statement, can you all hear me? It's not brilliant what I've got, but it'll have to do. It's this one. Okay. Right. Statement from John Mann. I support any and all efforts to expose how grievously survivors of child abuse continue to be failed in this country. Only with effective campaigning and the organisation of survivors groups has it become possible that perpetrators at all levels of society can be brought to justice and survivors to receive justice. That is a crucial point. The cover-ups of so-called VIP abusers are very important, but we must always remember that children have been abused in every part of the country and at every level of society. Some of the people who have come to me in Nottinghamshire have told me of their horrific experiences of abuse, how they have been failed by the very agencies that should have been there to support them. There are hundreds of cases in Nottinghamshire alone that need prosecuting, and resources need to be put in place to go much further. A National Institute for Survivors of Abuse would bring those agencies that are currently failing survivors together and provide the support that they really deserve. Concerted pressure on all MPs after the election can make this happen. The campaign must be a non-partisan, and we will find that we have unlikely allies. A few decent Liberal Democrat and Conservative MPs voted for my measure to lift the threat of prosecution under the Official Secrets Act in cases of child abuse. If I am re-elected, I will resubmit my proposal to change the law and allow special branch officers, the police and others to come forward with evidence without fear of being...
Yes! And if they vote it down again.
The outstanding efforts of campaigners have forced the issue of child abuse up the political agenda. If that continues, alongside the national inquiry, we can achieve for survivors the justice that many of them should have received years ago, and build systems that will create of the future, John Mann MP.
Hey!
Zach Goldsmith, one of the cross-party MPs, Conservatives, also sent a statement. I have no doubt that grotesque things have happened at Elm Guest House and other places around the country at the hands of depraved and powerful people, and that those things were systematically covered up. The evidence is overwhelming, and it is a national disgrace that it has taken so long for governments to act. But I am pleased that thanks to extraordinary campaigning by some journalists and many, many survivors, the Home Secretary has heard those arguments and that she set in place an all-encompassing inquiry. The very fact that the inquiry is happening has already stimulated far greater action by police. I hope the process is sufficiently advanced that whatever happens at the election, we will get to the bottom of these monstrous events. But it is also for all of us to remain vigilant and ensure the inquiry is never blown off course. Victims need to be heard, and criminals need to face the law. I want to congratulate and thank all those both inside and outside of Parliament who helped pressure the government to take action. For many, the wait has been a lifetime, but it is drawing to a close. Zach Goldsmith, Conservative MP.
Gotta wake up, people. The mass of people who vote for these scoundrels have to wake up.
Does anybody else want to read a statement for Simon Danchuk? I've got two more statements, white flowers.
I don't think it really matters about any public inquiry because it's never going to be found out the truth anyway. They just hide it like they always do. What public inquiry? Where's the public inquiry? Why do we need a public inquiry? The public already know what's going on. We need a Member of Parliament inquiry into why they're all paedophiles. I don't know.
You can't recognise any government inquiry in this country.
There ain't a government inquiry, exactly. There never will be.
You can't recognise.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
so all this inquiry business is never going to happen. It's always going to be in under the carpet like it always is. I don't know if they're here for a PR for the MPs or not, I don't know. But to me...
Any inquiry's got to be taken abroad.
There is no inquiry as far as I'm concerned.
Right guys, this is a statement from John Mann. I support any and all efforts to expose how grievous survivors of child abuse continue to be failed in this country.
With all due respect, we don't really care what the MPs say. The MPs are the ones doing it. I don't really want to hear their statements. They're going to be good. Well, me personally, I don't care what any MP says because they're all liars anyway.
Oh, Maggie.
I do a lot of research. I've been researching into the child abuse for nearly 4 years. And what a lot of people don't realise is that England is known as the paedophile, the centre of the paedophiles in Europe. And for you policemen listening, this is true. You can read it yourself. Paedophiles of Europe. The child abuse and the paedophiles has been going on not for just years and years. It's been going on for centuries. It's been going on for years. Go back to before the war. Children were shipped out to Canada, Australia. Our children have always been used for every single thing. Farming, cheap labour, sexual abuse, you name it, they were sold. And they're still being used today. And it doesn't matter how many meetings and talks go on, it'll go on for years and years and years. What about our children now? What children now. We need to save the children now. And I'm so proud of all of you who have come here today. But we need to keep marching. We need to come out and double our numbers, triple our numbers. Because no one can save the children now. Not even at all. The only one who could save anyone, perhaps we should have another dry fork.
Yes.
Hello. Am I working? Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Phil Maloney. Listen up.
They're going to let Prince Andrew off. They're going to let Prince Andrew off. Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. He's walking away. He's walking away. Shame on them. The cover-up is going on now. Now. These police officers that are here. We got some pucker police officers, but I bet your life they're not educated on our subject. All the politicians, what are they talking about? Economy, economy, economy. What about paedophile institutions? Institutional paedophiles operating in this country now and historically. Little Britain. Oh, that was a conspiracy theory, wasn't it? Oh yeah, was it? Maybe David Cameron's complicity is a conspiracy theory. Yeah? Maybe Nick Clegg's is up. Yeah? They're in their bags. Simon Danzrup, John Mann, Watson. They're okay. They're okay. But they're working like this. That's how they're working, but we are not working like that. And always remember, our weakness is their strength. Our weakness is their strength. God bless all victims and survivors. Love you all if you're doing it for the right thing. Stop rowing. Let's stop the rowing. Let's come together.
Yeah.
Theresa May, a mother, even a woman, taking the piss out of us. Don't come up here yet, police. I don't think that was a quite expletive. We can say taking the piss. They are humiliating us. We are a third world society in our own country. We haven't got one politician that know how to talk to us. They cannot talk to us. They don't want us on the inquiry. I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Maybe we're too strong. Ben Fellows is working like this at the moment. Don't be surprised what you hear. The man is telling the truth. The man is telling the truth. I'm going. Love ya. God bless all victims and survivors.
Hey, that was the very famous Phil Maloney.
Just to let you all know, if anyone wants to get together on the 17th of July, the Truth Machine's putting on a gig there. It's a free gig. Anyone's welcome. During the day, we're hoping to get plenty of speakers coming up. Scotty OK's coming up on the 17th of July. If you look on the Truth Machine channel on YouTube, look up Williams paedophilia ring, and you'll see that on the 17th of July we're advertising. Anyone's welcome. Speakers. On the night time we're putting on bands. During the day we're speaking about common law, about how the solicitors have been dealing with us as victims. I've got recordings of police saying that they've lost all the records of my particular case,
I've also got every single conversation I've had with the solicitors, burying the evidence, trying to get us to suicide ourselves by telling us there is no evidence anymore. It's all been destroyed when it hasn't been destroyed. It's on our medical records where we were. Anyway, I hope you all come up on the 17th of July. Easy life, you all.
One thing I forgot to tell you all, so much information. In the last 2 weeks, a lady has contacted me who was big time working at the pharmacy. She blew the whistle on the drugging of the children in the care system. Now we're talking big business. So she blew the whistle, she's been gagged, but not only her, there's various GPs as well. So they've been gagged, she's lost her job, she's now a cleaning lady, believe it or not, and she was a top pharmacist for 25 years in this country. And she's blown the whistle on the amount of drugs that our children in care are given. So any of you families out there, watch out for your children being drugged. Okay?
We all need to come together, right, and fight for the children. There's children screaming to be heard, right? We need to have a revolution in this world, and we need to stop child abuse now. We need to go everywhere around the world as possible and stop this from happening. This is the United Kingdom. This is not a child abuse country. We should be helping them children out there and not letting them die in the child abuse system. We need justice in this world. This is our world. The people's world. We own it. Who we pay our taxes for? And the bedroom tax as well. Who we pay all them? Because social services, when they take your children away, they let you pay bedroom tax. And it's all wrong. Where will all that money going to? We need a future. Our children need a future. Because the children are important in this world. We are all mums and dads in the society today. So let's come together and get a revolution in this world now. We need to fight big time before it's too late. God bless all. Because what's going to happen when Judgment Day comes? Big war. We've got to stop fighting each other and we've got to do it properly. We've got to fight for our children. I ran a secret family course as well in the UK. We love our children. We are parents.
I just want to say, can you hear me? Hi, I just want to say thank you for coming. But I also want to say, you know, I've met some wonderful policemen, I've met some wonderful social workers, their hands are tied, but working together, we can stop this happening. I am a victim of abuse. I suffered at the hands of my abuse
that sign says.
From the age of 5 until I was 26. Very silent, but I'm not going to be silent anymore. But I want to say,
go public.
we've got to maintain the thing blaming different organisations, then we lose track. We've got to work together. We've got to say, okay, you know, in the past it was very wrong. You know, that people didn't speak up, people didn't support us. But we can't change the past, but we can change the future for our future kids. And you know, they deserve us to stand tall and say, enough is enough. You know, but that means working together with police, that means working together with MPs, that means working together with social workers, because they do have the overall hand. But we together can have the overall hand. You know, we've got to start working together. We want to stop this as much as possible. But I urge you,
can I keep this?
You know, we are there to look after our young people. We are their voice now. We know what it's like. We do not want any other young child or adult to go through what we did. So let's stand together, be united, and say enough is enough. We
Yes, enough is enough now. We've had enough.
A statement here from the White Flowers Group from Southampton, another survivor. He's saying that it's important that child abuse survivors stand up and show that they're not prepared to be marginalised by the government's child abuse inquiry, which is descending into a Westminster farce.
Yep.
Justice Goddard has declared that abuse survivors lack the objectivity and therefore cannot be on the inquiry panel. And instead, she declares that some of them can sit on a consultation panel. But this consultative panel is by definition tarred with the same brush as lacking objectivity. The ban on survivors being on the panel is a direct slur on those of us that have disclosed and is an attack on our objectivity and integrity. It's the same as which stops over 10 million people in this country disclosing for fear of stigmatisation.
Oh no,
the Home Office therefore leaves paedophiles at large and children at serious risk. The Home Office asked squarely, they refused to confirm that all members of the panel were checked as to whether they would survive the sex abuse or not. This ban is just an excuse to bar survivors. Meanwhile, on the panel is Priscilla Sharpley, who's employed by the Home Office, and Alex Jay, who was a senior social work manager. So how independent will they be? They have a clear conflict of interest, and such people will not shine a torch into the dark corners for fear they will see themselves and their friends. Only major protests by the survivors plus public outrage has stopped this inquiry from being a complete farce. We must continue our fight, and we must not forget that this inquiry was supposed to deal with the establishment. And it starts sweeping the stairs from the top.
Yep. From the top. From the top.
I now believe that we need a separate urgent inquiry, which can report 12 to 18 months' time of the child abuse and cover-ups, which involve members of the Houses of Parliament, senior government officials and members of the security services. That's the message from White Flowers. Thank you very much. If you're back with me, a little message from me. Anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Nigel O'Mara, and in 1986 I opened the first helpline in this country for male survivors of sexual abuse. Ever since then, I've been working tirelessly to try and get an inquiry into the abuse that's been suffered by people for the last 30 years plus in our children's homes, in our establishments and in our police stations. The police are not guilty in this, they are also complicit. We must protect whistleblowers. Melanie Shaw sits in Peterborough now. In Peterborough HMP now. She's a whistleblower who has been imprisoned to protect the offices of Nottingham County Council. Until she's released and until there is a full independent inquiry into the doctors and the county council, we will not rest.
No, it won't. Outrageous. There's Joe Public. The helmet on. Let's go over and say hello to Joe. Joe.
You've got the BBC reporting down now.
Yeah.
We're talking to you. I say, we are here united to also for people's safety. We do not want police involved whatsoever. I don't know how you feel. I don't want to be arrested. What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want? Now.
Justice. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. More speeches. That one's inaudible. Just about hear it. Getting quite a crowd here. And absolutely minimal police presence. I think there's about 10 policemen in view. That's it.
This is what the authorities in the medical professions now diagnose as a paranoid impulse. Being a survivor of child abuse, I'm now diagnosed with paranoid impulses. I have these daily down in Winchester, 7 days a week. And believe you me, Hampshire Constabulary do not like me one bit. I have another malicious prosecution to defend myself against on the 27th of May at Aldershot Magistrates Court. But similar, being a victim of child abuse, lessons they learn. They learn nothing. They just get better at deceiving us. Now, me and my wife separated in 2012. Sporadically on visits to the family home, my child, Hope, was calling me David. I asked who David was. She had called me David by mistake. The first disclosure my child made to me, she showed me her back end, and it was very full on. She showed me her back end and I said, what are you doing, Hope? She said, look at my bum, Daddy. I said, I don't want to see your bum. No one wants to see your bum. Pull your pants and trousers up, please. 3-year-old mine, she's very confused. Because David had already said to her at the nursery, don't say anything to Mummy, because Mummy will get cross. Well, in her little tiny mind, there are going to be no ramifications if she says anything to Daddy. I disclosed my concerns to my ex-wife, because it came out of my mouth. It wasn't worth what you'd pick up on the bottom of your shoe. The second disclosure. My child revealed to me that David liked to play the monster game at nursery that entailed my 3-year-old daughter's nose, ears and tummy being licked. Would you all please go round the other side because there's more people? If everyone could just go round to the other side, please. Because we're loading up the public footpath apparently, so if we could go round to the other side, it'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
More room. There's more room. We've got too big for this side of Nelson's column. Oh, Joe.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Okay.
Not too bad. Catch me with a cigarette in my mouth. Just been giving it. Let me. Just like to say thank you to Martin Houston for coming down to live stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. And the day is just beginning. The sun's out.
Yeah.
It's absolutely corking here. The atmosphere, as usual, is spot on.
Yeah.
So all we've got to do now, we're just going to move around into the centre of the square.
Yeah.
We're now blocking the pathway.
We've grown with too many people.
Yeah, and then we're going to go and grab some more. Ah, thank you, man. Thank you for coming.
We have exceeded the capacity of that small part of the square, I'm afraid, so we're moving round. This is considerably larger. In fact, we go round to this end, I think. Plenty flyers left, that'll be a good time.
That's the least important thing we're in for today. Someone's got the number 8 on my Yes, my child and David like to play the monster game, which entailed my 3-year-old daughter's nose, ears and tummy being licked. When I made that second disclosure to the mother, again because it was out of my mouth, it wasn't worth what she had picked up on her shoe. Everyone was concerned, the only one that wasn't was the mother. I then made my disclosure to the NSPCC, the National Society of Prevention of Cruelty to Children. When we've done a demonstration outside their HQ, I had a banner purposely made for them. National servants and paedophiles corrupting children. They didn't like that outside their office. 8 days after I made my disclosure to the NSPCC, child protection officers from Hampshire Constabulary, namely Steve Turner and Emma Crook, informed me that all the children at my child's nursery played the monster game. Now, like a dog with a bone, I carry a dictaphone. At the conclusion of that meeting, I told my ex-wife I recorded that. I now have in my possession police's own body-worn footage of the police seizing, stealing my mobile phone that voice recording was on. Andy Marsh, Chief Constable of Hampshire, you need to come clean, my son. So too Crime Commissioner Simon Hayes. So too Steve Klein. Come clean, stop fracking with our children.
Good cops arrested the bad cops. Come on, you know what your duty is.
This affects our kids in the United Kingdom and all over the world. This ain't just one little thing here, it's going on all over this country. In every major capital and city and everywhere. In every country it's happening, so you need to think about what's going on, do some research and pull your fingers out. I don't condone harassment, alarm or distress to any members of the public or any businesses that are in the vicinity or even any of the officers that are here today. Though there's no guarantee that I don't cause harassment, alarm or distress to any people or persons complicit with abuse of our children. Come clean. That's the clear sign. We want to pay the police for doing a job. They need to go and do a job. We're not here to pay police to stand around in the sunlight soaking up the rays. We're here to make sure that investigations get done. We've had enough. We pay your wages, your public servants. Start serving the public.
Yeah!
When the time comes, you're either going to be put in the dishonourable side,
oh dear.
or the honourable side. You choose.
And I
as the saying goes, whose lip sinks ships, and there's a very big ship down the bottom of that road. It's called Westminster.
Yes, Westminster!
And it's sinking fast.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you someone. It's about Holly Gregg, born in 1980, 35, Down syndrome, abused sexually by alleged 22 people. No one has given her justice because they're bloody cowards, every one of them. We have our friend, Robert Green, who stood up for Holly Gregg. Robert Green has been given 2 terms of 3 months. This year, 3 months. 2 years ago, 3 months. He's 68 years of age. He was born in Wales. He resided in Warrington. He was crucified by the Scottish courts because they're bloody cowards. They don't want to interfere with our justice. Well, that is tough luck. We have our voices. We have our voices against the paedophiles that do not get enough years when they are convicted. If you want another Jimmy Savile going around raping, sodomising and buggering our kids, you stand there and not listen. But I'm telling you now, I followed that lot and I am staying where I am. Being here with the survivors. The survivors that need to.
Just one thing I want to say, right, and I know that Bill Maloney will say this, stop fucking our kids!
Oh, Bill, do your job! Justice!
Where do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
Where do we want it?
Now! What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
I want to do a quick speech and do a little something, so could we just take the time just to listen and see what they've got to say?
This lady here, this small, 23-year-old little lady, sexually abused for 12 years by her stepfather. Her stepmom, her mother sat by and watched whilst this was taking place. There is an ongoing investigation with regards to this young lady. However, she's very frightened to show herself. Why should she be frightened to show her face? It's the paedophiles that should be frightened. They are the ones that are hiding scared. We aren't going to be scared no more. No more silence from us victims.
No more!
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
All the survivors of child abuse that you see here today, this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's thousands of little kids out there that ain't got a voice because they're scared of what's going on and what's happening to them. The authorities take them out of a family home and put them in an abusive system that's even more abusive than the family they came from.
Because social services seem to think that they've got a crystal ball. We
say that you've not got a crystal ball. You've not got nothing, because what you've got is a flawed system. A system that's failing our children of today, the present, past and future. You know something? Money's on a marine code. I was sexually abused by my father from the age 16 to 15. The reason why I can speak about it is because I'm over it. Yeah? But social services have taken my children because of my abuse. How does that work out? I hand in a paedophile because I realise something's not right, and he doesn't even see a court. He doesn't see a court, yet he gives a full confession to the social services. And yet they take my children, so that my children go to kidding prison. I'm in court on Monday. I'm not being disclosed in evidence list. Yeah, but I'm probably in trouble. Exactly. That's what they do. They drag us. That is exactly what they do. And I need to bring awareness to the child abuse that's been going on decades and decades and decades. Not just 6 decades. Not just decades. We go back biblical times. If you want to go back biblical times. I'm a boy here. And I'll stand here and say, go back biblical times. And really research it. I was sexually abused by my father and sold to paedophile like Holly Grace. That was covered up. Covered up until my father gave a full confession on his deathbed. That released me, gave me the closure that I needed to be able to speak today to you people. Yeah? It's about, we need witnesses to come forward of what's been going on in the workhouses, in the constabulary, where things that people know, they need to come forward so that the survivors can come forward. Because it's about survivors. It's not about the Parliament. You know, there's dirty paedophiles, disgusting paedophiles. The police officers, the judges, we're going into the social services. How many social workers have been done for paedophilia? How many judges have been done for looking at paedophilic pictures of children on their computers? How many people are sitting down with all this stuff?
Who's going to vote for paedophiles? Yeah, who's going to vote for people that are paedophiles that make our laws? Who wants laws that are made by paedophiles? Not me.
No.
Anyone else. And if you
make sure they don't get back in.
Because it's not your children. It could be one day. So think about it.
Good morning, world. I'm an overglorified tramp. This is a selfie video in support of our shared legacy of liberty. #Magna Carta documentary. I am Arthur Melhuish in London, England, and would like to share with you the importance of the Magna Carta as it represents the start of the rule of law and all people being accountable to the law of the land, British common law, in which we all have a duty of care to care. In the royal coronation oath, the Queen swore to uphold the principles of the Magna Carta: freedom, democracy and limitation of power. And not doing so is treason, a crime punishable by death. This was put in place to protect you from what is happening now with self-serving, criminal, hereditary elites. Have a nice day.
It's time that their time is ended.
My voice, but all I'm going to say, we are united, we are survivors. And for the people outside our circle, right, you have to remember, every day in this country, every day in the world, children are being sexually abused. They don't stop at Christmas. It goes on 365 days a year. They are took to their bedrooms. They're told to say it's a secret. You're not to tell anybody, because if you do, you will be took into the care of social services. They are dirty, filthy, old men who, to me, are brick round their heads and thrown in the deepest ocean It's not bloody deep enough. Because they are, as I said, not dirty old men in raincoats no more. And the women cover up. And this is what is despicable. It's not about men being pedos no more. It's women as well. In nurseries, they take photographs of young boys and children. They sexually abuse young boys and girls. This has to stop. Anyone caught doing it, 30 years is my limit. 30 bloody years.
Yeah, undercover up merchants. Maybe put in prison for long periods too.
But we need to march, yeah, of thousands. Not about the bedroom tax, but we need to march for the children. Because the children are important. That's what we need to do.
The fact we got scumbags in power is the root of all the other problems.
Generation, you have to bring them up and tell them about all this stuff that goes on when they get old enough. Obviously not when they're little kids, but just let them know that there's insidious people out there that want to take away everything that you hold precious. That's it. That's all I've got to say. Just listen. Now the next generation, we need them to grow up in Parliament and make it right. Yeah, if we want a government, it's got to be a proper government, not these corrupt people that call themselves government. We're not governed by anyone about ourselves. Yeah, if you don't consent, you're not governed. Simple as that. There ain't no courts anymore because they're all commercial courts. They're all equity courts, courts for money, not courts for justice. You want a court of justice? There ain't one. It's all about profit. And more maritime law. Now I've got to change my batteries.
Can you hear me? I just wanted to say to you, when I was abused, I was 5 years old, as I told you. I was wrongly diagnosed at the age of 12 when I started to say about the pain I was going through. I was sectioned and put in hospital and diagnosed with schizophrenia. That diagnosis was changed less than 10 years ago to post-traumatic stress. I was doped up in medication. I have been sectioned. I've spent more time in a psychiatric unit than I have outside in this world. I have a 15-year-old son who means the world to me, and I will not be silent. I was from the age of 10 to the age of 26. I never uttered a word. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to speak. I'm going to yell because...
Yeah, we all need to yell about this.
At our services, we have services that are supposed to protect one another. Well, we look in our prisons sometimes, there's young people being in prison because they don't know how to speak about it. We have things on TV that is, so insulting, but we cannot talk about abuse. Well, I'm sorry folks, this is going to be a topic. It's going to be a topic in schools, everywhere, because the more we speak about it, the less it's going to be hidden. So, speak up.
Yeah. One law for all. That is what's wrong with this country. If you've got enough influence, know the right people, have a title, you seem to be getting away with literally murder.
Statistics in England are admitting that 1 in 10 people will be sexually abused before they're 18 years of age. I've flown over from Ireland where we had a big inquiry and sexual abuse scandal, and they admitted 1 in 4 sexually abused before the age of 18. So it's not a case of just a few survivors and it's a shame and let them go away and let me think about something else. I guarantee you can start asking these questions. Don't be embarrassed to talk about sexual abuse. You'll find that 1 in 4 has been sexually abused. So it's not a silly little question, and we've got to stop trusting in... Not every policeman is bad, not every judge is crooked, not every MP, but a lot are. So we can't just say, social worker, or I'll go to court, because you can go as high as you like and still be screwed. It's a case of good against evil. Every policeman or judge or social worker or anybody with a position of power, there's good and bad. And it's time for people to start saying, that's wrong. I don't care whether you're my boss, I don't care whether you can get me fired, I don't care whether you've got to get past being afraid, and we've got to know that this is demonic. What they're doing is diabolical. It's diabolical, and there's a power that's stronger than the monarchy, than the establishment, than the prison guards. You've got to get to the place where you know that there's demonic and then there's good. There's a God and there's a devil, and you've got to just say, I'm not afraid, and God's on my side, because what you're doing is wrong. I think we should head back to the grass in Parliament, just sit. Nobody's better than anybody else. Everybody here's got a story. Nobody's going to do it. Everybody's got to do their bit. So I think we should head back to the grass outside Parliament.
Driver now.
And all exchange numbers and stay in touch. Tomorrow I'm going to Hampstead. There's no such thing as historic trophy. This trophy is going on today. So I think we should go and every half an hour make our point. Don't break the law, but don't go away quiet. Just network and keep speaking up till something changes.
Yeah, so we're heading back for Parliament soon. That's really interesting.
I'd like to introduce a lady called Tosin. Things via the social services and the local authorities, the schools, yes, and we just want to raise awareness.
Connection.
I'm from the south-east. She's from the south-east of London, so we'll be... Southwark she's from, so it'll be the local authority in Southwark that is failing this lady.
There's only one race, it's called the human race, we're all human, stick together. Don't let them tell you they have any authority over you, because they have none unless you give it to them, simple as that.
I'll come back.
Hello, Trafalgar Square!
Oh!
Can you hear me?
Yes!
I hope you can. I need a favour. Not a hard one. It's easy. All I'm asking is you lot to stand together. United we stand. We can make a difference. Not I. We.
Quite a crowd here.
Teachers, leave our kids alone. Social workers, leave our kids alone. All of us, just leave our kids alone, simple.
Trafalgar Square, one of the family called favourites that they use now to get the numbers up on stealing children. On the balance of probability, a child may suffer harm or neglect in future years.
Watch out for secret family courts. That is where they take your kids in secret, force them into either forced adoption or they put them into the social services system where they're abused even more than what they was before.
So they use this thing called the power of probability. But on the power of probability that a child may suffer harm or neglect, a local authority has at its disposal and within its powers, the powers to remove that child from the mother before its natural birth. I hope you all understand what that means. then that family never have any contact with that child for the rest of its life. That child then becomes the commodity of the state to do with as it pleases. To feed possibly maybe the VIP paedophile ring. Now these are not very important people. These are vile, informed professionals, ladies and gentlemen.
Sit down. And there's no point sitting on the fence, because if you sit on the fence, you know what happens. You need to wake up and realise we're not here for the money, we're here for justice. There's paedophiles walking round and your kids aren't safe. And a 5-year-old boy raped by a caretaker. He carried on working in the school for 10 years. We need justice. You need to wake up. Things are still happening today. And if you got killed in a crash and your kids went into this system, they are not safe. Please wake up. That's all I ask of you.
Become a beautiful day here in Trafalgar Square. If you watched my first broadcast, it was absolutely tipping down with rain. But look how different it's turned out now. And we have joining the dots. Let's follow the dots.
Stop marching! Stop marching for your bedroom tax! Stop marching for your
Here are the dots. Stop forced adoptions, secret courts and gags. Self-promotion, social climbers, image makers and public relations tools. Big businesses, EU and government funded to stay on message. Oppression of the poor. The establishment cannot investigate the establishment. Secrecy, tax avoidance.
I came to this city today from Nottingham. In Nottingham we've got children's records. They're being destroyed. We can't prove our cases. We don't want money. We just want the people that caused the pain and suffering to be brought to justice. It's well known. All they do is cover up. Our Labour councils are covering everything up. I'm ashamed to say I was once a Labour supporter. I'm no supporter now.
We support no government because no government supports us.
Everybody's covering this up for the children. You need to wake up. Your kids are in age. You can all sit and look at them, but sit on the fence and it could be yours. Wake up, Britain!
So what do we need? Forced adoption, stolen children and orphans trafficked.
We are here for all children.
More research, policies and policing.
Protect your children from local authorities.
They cannot continue to abuse our children.
You or your children. That is your responsibility alone.
Pedo patrons, celebrities and sponsors. Corrupt politicians, bishops, monarchy, police and doctors. Compromised and by funding and corporate links. As yet empty dots. Back to speeches.
Your children, you talk to them. They're children. They don't need to see this or hear this. They need to be talked to and to be understood and to not be scared. But parents have got to bring this subject up with their children now at the age of 4 and 5. It's not 13, Daddy, it's time for that conversation. hilights now, you've got to let them know straight away. They're being taught it in the schools anyway. It is coming under the agenda as I'm speaking to you now. Like I said, they are moving into checkmate position. And where I stand from, all I can see is the tide going out and I'm waiting for the tsunami to come in. So people, if I can get 10 of you to listen to me, and 10 of you can get 10 of your friends, before we know, we'll move everything down this mountain and we'll get this stuck ice and we'll get it moved. And we'll become a river fountain of truth at the bottom. And we'll make it great a mountain. Okay? The lads for the Parliament, they produce bad eggs and no one is in there is in charge. And if you think they are, then you are stupid. Because corporations run this world. And it's not this world no more, it's the City of London. The Crown Corporation knows everything. And I mean everything. Who here thinks they own something? Because I can tell you, you don't. Because on your birth certificate, your legal name is copyrighted. Now, I'm not allowed to go and use the McDonald's, am I? Or make the McDonald's. It says not to be used as ID. You all used it for ID. We've all done the same. They lie to us at every twist and turn. So people, look deep inside yourself and just listen to your soul, because I'm sure it would know the way to go. Thank you, and I'm through.
Hello again. 3 years ago, I think about 15 tents sat out there for some 50 hours, sleeping on the street. And I am talking about people in wheelchairs, disabled, people with disabilities. And we stuck it out for 50 hours. They tried to move us, but they didn't do it. We said we would leave 5 o'clock on the Sunday. 5 o'clock we went. And we stood our ground. They tried to shift us around. We weren't going to be moved. Amongst this group was a young couple with a baby. Right? They come from Wales, and I'm proud to know them as my brothers and sisters, because that's what we all are. We're all brothers and sisters. And this is Caroline. She's very timid about talking, but we're here for her. So, going to come to you now.
One more speaker. We're going to do a little lap round. This young boy lady is going to do a lap round, and then we're all going to head back to Parliament Square.
Ooh.
Where the grass is always greener.
Little walk past the home of the Prime Minister again.
Hiya, my name's Caroline Morgan. I'm one of Carl's admins. I was sexually abused by my dad for 12 years, Alan Sahira. Finally got farmer when he died in prison after serving 9 years. By my stepmother, Leanne Christine Simmons, was free to walk the streets now. And I'm here today to fight for justice for our children.
Some of that greener grass on the other side down at Parliament Square. Follow the bear.
Right. We are going to have a little bit of a wander round and then back to Parliament Square. Spread the word. It's a lovely afternoon. If other people in London, how many people live in London? About 6 million. If 100,000 of them came to Parliament Square, I think it would get noticed.
Oh yeah.
Doing bad to see that, man. Good work as always. I remember you from the BBC, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a lot of viewers. Right, I'm going to have a short break because I've been broadcasting since about 10 o'clock this morning without any breaks at all. I'm going to have a short break, about 5 minutes, get some water or something. And we are on the march back to Parliament Square shortly, so catch us for that.
I suggest if you would like to follow the main crowd to it, which I would suggest you do, you follow the young lady with the sign that says follow me. We couldn't get a white rabbit, so we got a combat Casper.
I want justice!
So if everyone would like to make their way through Westminster, follow Casper. Those who are remaining here, if they don't truly want to stay here for a while, I will be staying here with a few of my friends, and we'll probably go to the pub.
Shall we? Parliament Square, yes. Yeah. The toilet's here, over there, in that corner. Oh dear. Take one if you want one.
Okay, mate.
Right. Oh dear. Anybody want one of these?
What's that?
Lots of useful information.
Of what?
I'll take another one, please.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, mate.
Right, we're heading back to Parliament Square. Let's start broadcasting. Oh, you want one of one? Hold on. There you go. Yeah. Right, sorry about that. We're heading back for Parliament Square. Do you want me to put my backpack back on if it's hurting you?
Do you want it on?
I might as well have it on, yes.
They're there, they're here. Yeah.
Right, we are heading back. Some people are staying here, some people are heading back. Evil triumphs when the good stay silent. Welcome viewers. We're leaving Trafalgar Square now in this beautiful sunny afternoon, heading back for Parliament. The criminals aren't there at the moment because they're vying for re-election. But your job is to make sure they don't get it. Let's follow the banner.
Non hai ancora fame?
Oh no, exactly, I've got a black
We're probably going to block that road up again. I think we should. I think it's good for impact, isn't it? You know,
yeah.
Go out with a bang before we go on.
Good effort.
Hey, he's got a question. You want to film him?
Yeah.
I like to ask the police themselves, ordinary policemen, when they're told, when there's a suspicion of their child's been abused, they find out their child has been abused, who do they turn to for help?
Good question. I'm sure the police will be watching this. And I think most people are heading back for Parliament because they know that is where the root of the problem lies. I do believe we might have got a little bit bigger.
See you everywhere I go.
Well, do what I can. Everyone has to do what they can. Out. Pedos out. Pedos out. Pedos out. Justice. Now. Information. I'll put a link where you can download these on the channel when I get home. I'll stick it on Dropbox or something. You know what it's all about? Want to know what it's all about? Certainly making enough noise walking down Whitehall today. Thank you for watching, all those people at home. These need to get bigger and bigger and bigger. These just need to get bigger and bigger and bigger until all these criminals that think their money and their privilege and their connections mean they can get away with raping children, with torturing children, with murdering children. This has got to end, and it has got to end today. Is Leon Britton really dead? When they announced he had died of cancer, I did a search back through Google and I couldn't find much information about him being in a bad state of health or anything, going back beyond the last few days before he died. Very suspicious. Because that man has an awful lot of questions to answer, and now he is apparently conveniently dead. Here we come to the home of the Prime Sinister. Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Pedos out! Another demo here. They seem to have enough police. Yeah! The nonce ring.
We want compensation! We want justice!
I do love that t-shirt. The last sight a child rapist should ever see. A smoking shotgun.
Justice!
Although having a proper justice system operating properly for all, not to these exclusions just because you've got billions in the bank, or you have a title, or you're a friend of people with these attributes. A properly functioning justice system for all, where no one is allowed to do that to children. Wake up, people. The scum are in charge. Do not vote for them. Do not vote for the criminals in there. go, the House of Pedos. Why are there more than 20 supposedly under investigation MPs have not been arrested? Now is the perfect opportunity. They are no longer MPs. Arrest them now. Police, what the fuck are you playing at? Arrest those people now, while they're not MPs at the moment. Perfect opportunity. Perfect opportunity between now and the 7th of May. Arrest them now. Arrest them now.
When do we want it? When do we want it? When do we want it? When do we want it?
Justice! Oh, they're shutting the gates. They just shut the gates. They're locking the gates. Why don't you go arrest those paedophiles? Locking the gates of Parliament. Here we are, live to the internet. They've just locked the gates of Parliament. They've locked the gates. This is their solution. Not arresting people, but locking gates. Locking the gate. There's the people around London. Didn't know about the scum that's ruling us. They do now.
What the heck? People stopping us! We need to step up! We need to say no to pedophilia! We need to protect our children! Our children are being raped, sodomized, and killed on a daily basis!
This is history being made here, ladies and gentlemen. They have locked the gates of Parliament. They've barricaded themselves into Parliament. Spread the word, they have just locked the gates of Parliament. Inform the news bureaus, they have locked the gates of Parliament. They have locked the gates of Parliament. They are really afraid of these people. They are terrified of these people. Somebody wants to come out. Oh, they're going another way. They have a secret back entrance probably. If the police want peace and quiet, what they need to do is arrest those suspects. Don't let them stand. Do not let them stand for re-election. Arrest them. Arrest all of them. Arrest all those suspects. Cover-ups. So the street's holding up very well today. I've still got plenty of power in the first battery even. I've got 3 with me. Where are the arrests? MP arrests. Just how long can you draw out a process that you don't want to reach its conclusion? Just how long can you draw out that process? Yeah, arrest those MPs while they're candidates. Arrest them. Arrest them. And the Lords. And the Lords. And the royalty. Here, Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. I wonder if he's going to do his tour this year. I wonder if he's going to dare to do his tour this year. Here, Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. Here, Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. Is he gonna dare? Is he gonna? Oh, it's a nice day to sit on the road. Well, it's the first time I've seen the gates of Parliament locked. It's a shame there's not a lot of MPs in there. Stuck. Sit down protests outside Houses of Parliament. It's happening right now in central London. We know 100,000 people here. Stop whatever you're doing and come to Westminster. We must turn this into a major election issue. Do not let your candidate stand if they support the paedophiles. Do not let your candidate stand if they voted against John Mann's amendments, which would have given absolute explicit protection against being prosecuted under the Official Secrets Act to whistleblowers. Sorry, just lost stream there. Police are starting to gather. I'm sure their heart isn't in this, really. A beautiful, probably the warmest day this year after the unpromising start. We are blocking Whitehall. Outside the Houses of Parliament, they have bolted the gates of the Houses of Parliament. Until they act against this scum, we will have more of this. Stop pedos, more arrests. Why has there been a spectacular lack of arrests? How come high-ranking paedophiles only get revealed once they are dead? How come never while they're alive? They're trying to force the traffic through. Blocking that outside as well. want a quiet country. Do not have two illegal systems where those with money and power can get away with murdering children. Act against them. Their abuse of their privilege is now completely unacceptable. How much will it take to break the sleep conditioning of the majority of the British people? Wake up!
What do we want?
This! Now!
What do we want?
Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Police have made a cordon, they're letting the odd vehicle through. This just needs to increase between now and 7th of May because this is the ideal opportunity for them to arrest these bastards.
Well done to the police. I mean, you wouldn't want to inconvenience these drivers. It's only children that have been through about 100 have been through years and years and years of punishment and hell and sexual abuse. But then again, you wouldn't want to inconvenience anyone in London now, would we?
Job! Do your 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 job! The global networks are still taking this the day they had to bolt the gates of Parliament. This is live. To bend the resplendent in the sunshine. I think it's been freshly regilded. What a lot of money spent on that. And nowhere near enough spent on finding the truth about certain people who work in that building and their unnatural sexual desires for small children. The cover-ups must end. It must be made an explicit life sentence to be involved in such a cover-up. People need to realise that they risk everything by getting involved in such a cover-up, no matter what the inducement is to do so. Anyone involved they try to drag into such a cover-up should get the evidence of that and publish it on the internet. We need to expose these people at the bottom of these cover-ups, and they need to spend the rest of their lives in prison. Are you listening, officers? Those involved in these cover-ups need to spend the rest of their lives in prison. The whole lot of them, MI5, Special Branch, they need to be rounded up. A lot of the senior officers need to be rounded up and spend the rest of their lives in prison.
Justice for Jason Swift! He knows out! He knows out! He knows out! I was abused and all my 7 siblings, 6'4" of whom are now dead. All abused by people running the country from there, mate. I'm not certain. They're the sirs. They're the sirs who have been doing it. I know you are, mate. I know you are, mate. I understand. Call me Bill.
Yeah, I'm sure they do know. I'm sure they know the truth of this. This is going live all over the world. This is the shame of Britain. The shame of Britain that we allow ourselves to be ruled by such monsters. This is the shame that will not continue a day longer. When the police are going, you're covering up for child abuse going back 30 years. Yes. Child Protection Unit, Scotland Yard 1989, was under investigation by Scotland Yard. What have you done?
Everyone will stand on
all them children are suffering.
Stand now.
You've got no licence, you're getting done.
Well, this is... I wonder how much of this is going to get onto the mainstream media, if any at all.
There is good souls out there.
There's quite a gathering here. I've no idea how many, how easy it would be to count them. About 1,000, I think. Wake up, people on the buses. Wake up. You've got to wake up. You're in dire danger. Guys.
Oh, you'll do it. 200 of the Met Police on the sex offenders register. 200 of the Met Police on the sex offenders register.
26 MPs sat in Parliament.
Yeah. Why aren't they arrested now while they're not MPs?
Do your jobs.
They're not MPs at the moment. Why can't you arrest them now?
Do your job and arrest the real criminals. Shame on you! Shame on you!
Wake up. It's the people that travel on the buses that are the problem. They need to have a jolt to wake up that this country's not what they think it is.
What's Pegasus Sanctuary?
Sorry?
Pegasus Sanctuary.
Pegasus? Oh, right. 50 viewers at the moment.
Pedo! Off our street!
Just on your right hand side there, please take lots of photos.
Yeah, Palace of Pedos.
I've heard that they need a new duck house.
What?
They need to raise another £15,000, so please remember to pay your taxes.
Did you hear what he said? Take loads of photos of the pedos across the road.
Shame they're not there at the moment.
26 members of Parliament on the sex offenders register.
Because you will always say hello to us. Say hello.
Hello.
You always say hello.
You wouldn't believe it. I should make
Well, I think you'd call this a sort of a standoff. The police are letting one lane of traffic through. They don't seem to be willing to clear the road completely. Not under the gaze of the world. Oh, what a nice day for lounging around on the tarmac. Yeah, pretty much gridlock. A bit of a standoff here, I think. I'll keep broadcasting while it's happening. Spread the word. Let's build this up to thousands of viewers. Please tweet it out. We are live outside Parliament. Welcome you viewers, you join us live outside Parliament. The Pedo Palace. The number of MPs that are actually paedophiles is relatively small, at about 22 or 24 we know about, but the vast majority of them seem to be keen to cover it up. This has got to stop. We cannot tolerate this a day longer. We must make sure that none of these, the ones who want to cover it up, as well as the actual criminals, get back to take seats in that house.
Larger and larger and larger.
It's a thin blue line.
They must be boiling in those uniforms.
And this is what to stop now.
Satanic rape and murder of children in London, Hampstead schools and the Church of England. There are events going on tomorrow. I believe there's some kite flying going on in Hampstead Heath, if you want to come and join that and find out more about the Hampstead child abuse scandal and how this government is trying to cover that up. That is not historic, that is very current. Can someone find the links to that and put them in the chat, please? Phil, do you want to give an interview?
You do? No. Don't do no interviews today because I've got a swear coming on. I don't want to fuck it up.
Let it out, let it out.
Let it out, come on.
I'll tell you what, are you running?
Yes, running.
Okay, so we're outside Westminster. The police, we cut the road off.
Yeah.
Now, the police are here, as you can see by this man's footage. And we've got serving members of Parliament who are guilty of abusing children down in Dolphin Square. 72 members of Parliament resided in Dolphin Square. It was a house of horror, a luxury house of horror. We've also got members of the Lords. Bear in mind we are a Christian society and Jesus said you don't call anyone Lord. I think God said it don't call anyone Lord except me. So they sit there, we call them Lords, and they have been abusing children, but torturing children. And because today's victims are tomorrow's witnesses, they were killing the children. And in the old days, they would feed the children to the pigs. Remember when we went to school and you used to have the pig bins? Check it out. Get real. Yes. Now cheered you all up.
That was Bill Maloney. Well, here we are, and the standoff. Whitehall is partially open. Only partially, there must be a bit of a tailback happening now. Oh, the people of London get inconvenienced by a traffic tailback. How serious is that? How serious is that compared to our children being taken and tortured and killed? It's like the people decided to sit on the grass instead. Now, are they now going to have to stand here for the next few hours? There's a thin blue line to keep us. Yes, thick blue line.
Hey, listen! See these police officers? We need these police officers. You understand?
Yeah, they've got to do the job.
Okay, now let's show the respect. They gave us our chance. We brought the traffic to a standstill. Okay, that's it. They done something for us. We're going to do something for them. Keep off the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, another little job for you to do. Another little job to do before the 7th of May. Because we do not want any of these cover-up merchants, or certainly any of the paedophiles, to be elected and go back to that house. Make sure that does not happen. Unfortunately, that is the majority, especially of the Tory party, as they have amply displayed by their voting habits.
Good on you, fella.
Excuse me, where can we find your filming?
Bamboozer.com, that's B-A-M-B as in Bambi and then user. Channel Mhost 42.
I remember Bambuser.
Yeah, well you'll probably see it. They'll just tune into British broadcasts and you'll find me probably. I've got a lot of viewers, so I'll be right at the top. Yeah. So we have a thin blue line, keeping us on Parliament Square.
Go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Thank you. That's what happens when you bring out too fast to a demo. No, make me go viral, I look fat.
Okay, I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm trying to...
Oh.
Right, you please not live stream me when I'm snorting with coppers.
Sorry.
Martin, you should just put us on live.
Right, we've been at this since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm sure most of the police know what's going on now. They've just got to come to their own decision about do they go with the people or do they go with their senior officers. They should go with the people, arrest these MPs, arrest these lords, arrest a lot of them that there's substantial evidence against, and arrest all those that have been attempting to cover this up. That should be treated as a very serious offence in its own right.
This wasn't one in Manchester, there was one in Manchester.
Yeah, lots of people are talking to the police. There's lots of conversations going on all the way along the line there. I think this is why there was so little police at the start. They did not want to expose their officers to having to hear the truth. The senior policeman, I think the plan was absolutely minimal policing to start with. I think we had 2 policemen in view for the first few hours. A few more appeared at Trafalgar Square, and now about 20 have come out. I contrast that to the level of policing that Occupy Democracy has, and probably will have, when they return here on the 1st of May, and they're going to stay for 10 days. They're going to stay in this space for 10 days. So if you've got 10 days to spare, if you want to take it as your summer holiday, come along 1st of May. At least the weather should be a bit better than it has been. Right, I'm going to wrap up for now. Thank you very much everyone for watching. I don't think there's going to be any other big incidents happening today. I for one need a bit of lunch, so I'm going to take at least an extended break. And obviously if something else happens, I'll be back on, but otherwise I'll say my goodbyes now, and thank you very much everyone for watching.